What is this? Speed.
What, the setup? What's wrong with my beautiful setup?
Well, I don't think...
What, the setup? You don't think
Oh,
what?
never mind. No.
No, you probably should go ahead. I mean, I probably should know. I know you don't like the URL bar at the top, I'm pretty sure.
Bro, I'm like...
No, tell me how...
No, it's actually perfect how it is. It's so perfect.
It's perfect because it's someone with like 30 IQ putting together...
No, you just don't care. You just don't care. You don't give a fuck. That's cool.
Well,
your IQ is massive.
IQ is massive.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, I probably could have put more time in assembling something that was more neat and orderly, but I prefer chaos.
Yeah, this is supposed to be chaos, so it's okay.
Now, can you hear your voice clearly during the stream?
I don't know. I should probably... I can fix myself a little bit. Hold on. I should sound a little bit better.
Well, I'm just wondering, can you hear yourself on my stream? As long as that's like, as long as you can hear yourself on my stream, that's fine. I don't care if it sounds like if you're talking through like a walkie-talkie or like a funnel or whatever. And I probably won't have my face on the stream, so no one's gonna be able to clip it and make pictures of me as a dog. So.
Okay.
I mean, I just don't have enough space for that right now. So, and I mean, it also makes
you don't have enough space. You don't have enough space. You're like, alright.
Well, you have to understand that the pages will change. Like, I mean, this is like one of the more brief update descriptions.
Mm-hmm. Is there going to be like a thing that you put on that like shows who's talking or something?
Should I do that? I just thought that people would pick up on it, but I mean, you know, maybe not. I mean, I'm guessing that's what all of the professional podcasts do. They have someone come in and put in like the Discord overlay where people are talking.
Something like that.
Where did Gains go? Is Will be here?
Yeah.
Gains is like 2 planets away. You'll probably be 1 planet away in like 5 minutes.
Okay. Because I'm okay with the late start, and I should have probably I probably should have screen shared so you could get that input before I started, but I was just I don't know.
What input?
I should have taken like stream shared or screen shared on Discord so you could see my setup, and you could have given me the feedback of like, yeah, put the Discord like overlay so people can see who's talking. And I know that's like something that's very common with podcast. I didn't even think about that. But I'm sure Gaines will open up the stream and he's going to be just giddy to see the, the overlays.
Just took the pipe from Clayton. What's up, little bitch?
Hey, I'm streaming, dude. What if Clayton sees this?
Clayton doesn't see anything. And
what if this guy knows you're Jimmy Bob?
Dude, fuck Jimmy Bob. Jimmy Bob, if you're watching this, you're a bitch.
Well, he called you a bitch, so I mean that's kind of like it's fair game.
No, you're a little bitch. You've been playing for a year. You got 150 HP, little bitch, little Jim Bob.
He has a job and 3 kids.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I don't know that.
Shout out to Not a Wolf and his wife. Shout out.
Yep.
Hey, good luck out there. I appreciate it, Hank. Thank you. This is our first organic viewer, Hank Hall. Senior Home Dad 2283. Just saying, hey, good luck out there, and it's very appreciated. You're always welcome to give input on these updates as well, yeah, from the audience. I'm sure you have many things to say.
How would someone find this?
I think if you watch a lot of RuneScape videos, it just like sometimes pops up in people's feeds. And if you get more popular, if you start having like 10, 15 concurrent viewers, then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, this guy's popping off, and it shows more people. What did I just do? There we go. Jesus. I won't make that mistake again. Yeah, I just saw the stream on the YouTube trending and decided to check it out. Nice meeting you. You too, Senior Home Dad 2283. I appreciate you stopping by. It's always appreciated. I hope you stick by and listen to some of these updates, because you might have some input about like I don't know, Vampire Slayer or something like that. Do you play 04, Senior Home Dad?
There's like some feral children out back.
Oh gosh, I think...
I hope that doesn't get picked up.
Do you think it's going to be a big problem that I have like a 30-second delay on the stream? Because...
Why?
You remember the latency when I had a PvP UIM? I set the 30-second delay so people didn't know exactly where I was at that time.
I think it's chill. It
All
don't
right.
matter.
I think if he got killed, that would make the stream better.
Well, this was like... and it probably did, because I lost everything. That was on PvP UIM, but the thing is, it gave people, it was terrible because it gave people time to plan and just carry it out, and I was at the mercy of anybody that wanted to come kill me, and they could orchestrate it to perfection every single time.
Shout out Melms, my #1 fan.
Wait, who?
Much love.
That's like Lens.
Nah, man, it's Melms. Get it right. It's my
Not
homie.
bad. Oh.
Is Gaines back? No, Gaines is not back, and there's 5 viewers, guys. This is becoming extremely popular. We're having like 20% growth in just a matter of a few minutes.
Advertising it to people on my friends list.
Oh, well, that's gonna make me nervous.
That would care.
There's gonna be like 4 people watching. That's crazy.
Yeah, I have less than 4 people on my friends list right now. So.
Let's go. Shout out Companion, clearing out the Wildy course for me. It's awesome. Office 3 mil.
Did she say Office 3 mil? Holy shit.
She's been saying that now.
What? She's raised her prices? Oh my god. I guess she just... I don't know. I thought she was making plenty, and now it's just, I guess it's not enough.
Being a villain is harder than you think. Harder than most people think.
I wonder when she contemplated that, because I thought, unless you're going for like 99 agility or post agility, I don't know if 3 mil, like, most people are not going to pay that.
Most people aren't going to pay 1 mil.
Right. Come on, it says the stream will be scuffed. I meant to change the bio, but I can do that later.
It's still accurate. Wait, have you guys seen Zod at the course?
Yeah.
That guy's a grinder.
I saw him once, I think.
He knows a lot of people from like the old school RuneScape, like the early days. Like he probably recognizes Speed.
Wait, who is it?
Zod. That's his 04 name, like ZODD.
Okay, I talked to him the other day. He was concerned about Compy as well. Compy has killed me 10 times. Yeah, she killed me many times until I decided just like I paid up. So she no longer kills me. I for months I held out, but I was like, okay, it's not worth it. Because I would see Gaines just like chilling, and I'm like, come on, man, like that's not cool. I want to chill too. I'm kind of jealous of that.
She gives you half-empty energy drinks. Like, if you pay her. It's pretty cool.
I'd like 99 done, yeah, for sure. Like I did, she started coming around when I was like 75 agility. And basically I heard that it was like basically all peaceful before I started. Like for months and months there was just tranquility at the course. And then Compy showed up and was there like seemingly all day, every day. And that like, I didn't want to pay, so I did a lot of agility, most of my agility dealing with that, but I don't want to say most because she did take like a few month break. So it wasn't just totally non-stop ragging for months and months and months, but it was for like a solid, I don't know, a month or two. she actually, like, I can sort of attribute some of her, like, tactics for getting me 99, helping me get 99 agility, because I just wanted to finish it up. It actually made me train agility more, because I'm like, I don't know how long this is going to last. I don't know if they're going to get more persistent than they already are, because it seemed like they were not going to stop. Yeah, and I thought that she was not going to return to the course, so I was like, alright. I kept my mill, I survived that, and then I saw her again a few months later. I was like, oh no. Maybe it's just a night, maybe it'll be just 2 nights. Okay, it's not 2 nights, it's a week. Alright, this is lasting longer than I thought. Because if you read the forums, which, I mean, I'm not sure how many people do, she said it was a limited incel strike. And I figured that it was limited, but it's not. It's not limited.
The incel war is eternal.
Yeah, I think
They'll never
so.
stop.
Because I was like, I thought you said this was a limited incel strike, and I think she said something like, so was the war between Israel. And I was like, okay, well. Yeah, she could very well have the same sleep schedule. No, werewolf courses is too. There's just too much tension required. Too many clicks. Like, click on every single stone. Like, could you imagine clicking on each stone at the wilderness course? Like, that'd be such a pain in the ass every lap. But click on every individual hurdle. Don't forget the stick. If you forget the stick, you don't get the bonus experience. If you fall down if you fall down the zip line, you get like up to 30 damage, and you also lose that experience. And if you forget to turn in the stick, you also don't get the experience. So there's just too many things, too many variables that you have to think about at Werewolf, that you're not going to like casually watch a show or something while doing it.
What about Apatol? Doesn't that come out before Werewolf?
No, Apatol doesn't come out until 2006. The Apatol core, like Apatol comes out in 2005.
But not
the course.
But not the course.
Right.
Ah.
Right. So a lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm just gonna wait till 2005 to do Apatol," and then they're gonna be disappointed. I mean, Agility Pyramid.
It's gonna take a while.
I'm sorry, I talked over you. What'd you say?
So yeah, that would take a while. 2006.
Yeah, you're probably talking like 2 years of development work or whatever. But, I mean, Agility Pyramid comes out before Apatol. Hey, can somebody call Gains on his cell phone?
I think remember he's getting McDonald's?
Did he say that? I would have waited.
Yeah, he's like, yo, I'm getting McPickup.
Okay, alright. I had no idea.
So that's what he's doing right now.
Alright. Okay, in the interim, these are the list of updates that occurred in early 2001, or actually early to late 2001. Just want to give you like a quick overview so you can look that over while we wait. And it's funny because I see the super strength beer cheat fixed in like not early January, but January 2001. And I remember people talking about it so vividly, and I had no idea it occurred within the first month of the game. Have you heard about that bug? Woofy?
Wait, what? Wait, what's up? Sorry.
Have you heard about the that bug in 2001, the super strength beer cheat?
No.
Basically, people could just continue to drink beers, and it would just stack onto their strength, so they could get like 99 strength from like 1.
The hell?
Yeah, it just continued to go up.
Hey,
It's crazy. Crazy
Yo,
stacking.
Gains,
Yo.
you here? You got your what'd you get? What'd you get?
I got some whiskey.
That's not what you get from McDonald's, man.
Oh no, I got a double quarter pounder with cheese and bacon, and then 2 McChickens. The total was like $8. It's not too bad.
Solid. That's solid. That's not bad at all, actually.
Fuck.
So I have the stream up. It's a little bit scuffed.
I could tell because you changed your voice. You had like a broadcasting voice.
Are you serious? You think it's like?
Oh yeah.
Well, the stream is scuffed. Like, Dog was critical of it at first, but then he said it was perfect because it was sort of like it just like matched my personality. So you'll see when you open it up.
So we're starting the discussion about all of the updates that happened throughout the history of RuneScape.
Yep. And I'm just waiting for Dog now. I don't know where he ventured off to. And I did not know you were getting McDonald's. I just started up, and I was like, oh, what happened to Gains?
Oh, I can't believe you rotate your camera. That's so bizarre.
It's second nature. I hardly think about it. It's like it doesn't register. I just do it. But I mean, it also contradicts, Rean's claim that everyone has their hand on their dick when they're doing agility, and it's that simple. It's like I have my hand on my keyboard, and it just remains there. So, Rean is actually AFK, right?
Seems like it.
He's just pretending to be AFK.
Yeah.
I just wonder, this stream is becoming extremely popular. There's 5 people watching, and I feel like that's putting my safety at risk at the wilderness course.
Well, that's the price you have to pay for popularity.
Yeah, agreed.
Once you're at the top, the world becomes a scary place. Like all eyes are on you.
Right. Oh, we just dropped 20% viewers.
It's over.
It's over.
You have to be more interactive with your chat and keep them engaged.
I was talking to Daniel about Werewolf and Apatol and Agility Pyramid, although I didn't go into too much detail about those, but we were talking about when they were released, and Companion already made a surprise visit to the stream, and we were talking about the impact she's had on agility. And
You should have like Temple Run and like Subway Surfer gameplay
Yes.
like above your Lost City client to keep the viewers engaged.
What is that?
Yeah.
Like those mobile app games where there's like I think you've seen Subway Surfer where you're collecting the coins on the railroad track and you're jumping over trains.
No,
You have to dodge the obstacles. It's really engaging. And
You can put Subway Surfers in the top left and then like Family Guy clips in the top right.
yeah, like Family Guy funniest moments.
RuneScape in the bottom left.
oh gosh, that's just.
And make sure you hit that like and subscribe button and the notification bell.
Well, I
to
do
be
that at the end of the
updated on-
stream. I do it at the end of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Wildy's the only good option, really, and will be for a long time. Yep. I mean, I love Brimhaven, but it's just, it doesn't compare to the Wilderness. And, you know, seeing how I've already spent a lot of time at Brimhaven, it's not, you know, not really a priority this time, because, I mean, I've never really done as well this much agility at the experience. I mean, I think I've surpassed my first account on OSRS agility experience at the Wilderness, or maybe at least I'm close. But once Doggo gets here, we will start.
Let's go.
Like how dark the course is too. I
Hello?
love the Wilderness course.
I actually don't like the fact that. I mean, the course is fine, like aesthetically and like objectively, but it is all one color. Like it is like gray.
It is not monochromatic. You see, there's this beautiful brown shade, and then it contrasts with the gray, and
It's okay. It is better than Zaya because Zaya was also very gray, and I spent a lot of time there. But generally, it's. I wish it was a bit more. I'm so conflicted about like the aesthetic choice of like how the agility course looked because on one point I wish it was more colorful, but on the other hand, like it does have some color, and there's like a sense of like it just looks pure in a way, but maybe it is good. Like maybe it's like perfect. Like maybe I don't actually have any qualms about it, but it is like it is sort of kind of one color.
it's a beautiful place. And there's nothing more I can say about it. You mind if we start, since like we have everyone here that's going to be here for the start at least?
There is like a shade of like green and like there's like reds and like there's different hues of like orange. Like honestly, it is a really beautiful course.
Right. I mean, you can definitely tell like the different hues when you're paying attention. But I mean, a lot of times people just sort of you know, it's sort of like a performed perfunctorily. So it's like in a perfunctory fashion. So you're just like not really thinking about it. But responding to Daniel, he said Zaya was the beginning of the end, and that's pretty accurate. Yeah, Zaya was the beginning of the end on OSRS.
I think Zaya was the end. We just didn't realize it was the end. But
Dude, they added NMZ like a day after it was added, right?
No, NMZ was
they,
way early on.
or was I thought NMZ?
That's what I'm saying. Like, old school dropped and they added NMZ, like, how far apart was
That was like
NMZ from the
2013,
launch?
2013 or 2014 they added it.
Really cool.
Yeah, so they kind of screwed up pretty early on, but I mean,
Rooftop agility? When
that was
that?
2013.
Now it's within the first year of old school.
Right, I was pulling my hair out over that one. I'm like, you just put out this game and you're ruining my favorite skill in the first year. Like, what are you doing, guys? Okay. Want to pivot to the discussion now. I just would like for you guys to like sort of like introduce yourself and sort of like tell people who you are. Starting with Gains.
Shut up.
You said shut up. All right. Can I? I'll do the introductions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are we doing intros?
We're doing intro.
Well, I thought we would do intros, so at least people would know who's talking. But I mean, if I can,
I'm gonna make my intro
Dude, I'm
either
just
really
gonna
short or really long. Like I want to either say nothing or like go on about my entire life story for like 30 minutes.
hey, we have no. There's no like time limit here. Like if you want to go on a 30-minute tangent about your life, you can go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Okay, so are you gonna do it?
So are we starting introductions?
Yeah.
Hey guys. No, I got nothing. I don't really have anything to say.
You got nothing.
I got nothing to say. I know a little bit about RuneScape history. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
I
Well,
play RuneScape for fun. Like, I enjoy RuneScape. Like, I've played RuneScape my entire life.
okay. Dem Gains Yo.
I played RuneScape since 2004. Like, RuneScape has been a part of my life for the longest time. I've taken like a 3-month break in the entire 22 years that I've played this game. I've seen highs, I've seen lows. RuneScape is very near and dear to my heart. Yeah, like RuneScape is just a great game. If I were to estimate how many hours I have in this game, maybe like 30,000, maybe 40,000. You know what? Maybe even 50,000, maybe 60,000. I might have 70,000. I really have no idea. But I have played this game for 22 years. Heard to about how it has changed, so on and so forth. So yeah.
Okay, while
Yeah,
you're being modest, he is the current rank 1 agility on 04. He was a top 5 agility at one point on OSRS, and he does have 200 mil thieving experience, and he's rank 2 thieving. Now Wolfie, since Dog is, I'm not sure if Dog's here, so would you introduce yourself, or I can do it for you? It doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, I could do that. I'm Waff on 04stream. I've played for a little under 2 months after lots of convincing for like a year now. I have a max Ironman on my old school RuneScape account.
Yo, hold on. Wait, how max is it though?
It's like it's pretty max. Like it does say 99 like on all skills. Like it's pretty good.
Wait, let's talk XP for a second. How many billions and billions of XP?
Well, I just have 2 bill. I have 2 bill. Total XP. Got like 200 mil woodcut, 200 mil fire making.
Are we shitting on my boy?
No, we're not.
Alright.
We're doing introductions, and that's not the same thing.
Okay.
A lot of XP scattered everywhere throughout my skills. Not so fond of old school anymore, so I kind of AFK on the side, but yeah, I just joined 04stream currently. Have 99 thieving, almost 90 agility.
That's fucking dumb.
He doesn't want to. Again, everyone here is too modest, but he does not want to mention that he also was like within like a month of playing, he had the top day of woodcutting. And I mean and there's a guy with like 200 woodcutting that would cut like every single day, and he already surpassed that guy. And I mean, records on everything, but it's still pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was at 84 woodcut. I got the 6 hour in the 1 day, and that was like within like the first 10 days I started playing.
Yeah, that's insane.
Damn.
Now, Dog, would you?
That was pretty cool.
Dog, would you please introduce yourself? He's a little shy.
I'm Dog. I'm busy fixing speed stream.
Why are you fixing my stream? You don't need to fix the stream, man.
Man, this actually looks like dog shit. Wait, this is awesome. Actually, hold on.
Okay, it's dog shit, and now it's awesome.
It's complex.
I like the stream. I like the layout of the stream.
Yeah, it's very scuffed, unprofessional. It's just like sort of some guy that just started playing RuneScape for the first time kind of thing.
Yeah, I played a little bit of old school. I played pretty much up until like a couple years after Isaiah. I never played on launch. I never really played RS2. I'm kind of a noob. I don't really know. I never played RuneScape in its like glory days. I'm not like veterans like speeder games.
Wait, what year did you start RuneScape?
I started RuneScape. I don't even remember. It must have been so I remember watching one of my friends, family member playing RuneScape in maybe 05, 06. It was still when they had like the old interface. And then I know that I made my first account sometime in 07, I think like really 07 or early 07. And I didn't make it out of Lumbridge. I don't know. I don't really have any like fond memories of playing the game to like any like real capacity beyond that.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, you play a fair bit now, so.
Well, it's because my friend Levi introduced me to old school in like 2014 or something, and I was like, oh yeah, like I'm playing RS3 with my friend because yeah, like my IRL friend wanted to dungeoneer with me around that time. I was like, oh yeah, like I played RuneScape before. Like, yeah, sure. Oh, you don't even need any items to do this shit? Like, yeah, I'll hop on. And friend Levi was like, no, don't play RS3. That game is dog shit. Play old school. It's like, okay, well I don't know what I'm doing, man. Like, I don't know about this. He's like, don't worry, I'll sort you out. Like, we'll get you going. He convinced me to get Quest Cape, and then I played and I started watching a bunch of like Hex's videos because he was really into skilling too. And I was kind of like picking up on what they thought about the game. Like, it all kind of made sense, like a lot of their like grievances for like the way that the game was heading and all that. And I kind of agreed.
What year was that?
Even though I never, probably like 2015, 2016 or something.
That early? Yeah, damn.
So I kind of like despite not really playing in like the better parts of old school, which was like, I don't know which years, but I started playing, actually no, I remember I started playing at the very tail end of the Trading Post, whenever that was a thing. So like I did get to experience the game like pre-GE at least, and that was a lot of fun.
I did love Trading Post, even though everyone hated it. Like, we went GE! I was like, oh, the Trading Post was great.
I never even used the Trading Post once. Like, I guess it was like, I don't even remember the Trading Post. Like, I played during the Trading Post, but was Iron Man out at the same time?
No, it was not.
I don't even think you needed to do it though, because like World 2 V West was still popping, and yeah, Zybez was still a thing.
Yeah, I was still using Zybez at the time. I never interacted with Trading Post.
I think I was using Zybez because I don't think I opened the Trading Post even one time.
Yeah.
Well,
I was too used to the Zybez trading.
I do want to add that Dog is like 70 mil fishing experience, like top page and like 10 different skills or something like that. Former rank 1 on the game, even though he probably, I don't know if you like people saying that, but
well, there was like a whole like 1776 fiasco thing, but well, you know.
And I guess to cap it off, in the game I'm the wolf.
You just like took over. Like, I had so much other shit to say. You're like, all right, yeah, let's wrap this shit up.
My bad. I thought you stopped. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Dude, Speed, what's going on, man?
I'm just
Dog. And like, this is like, we're all doing our introductions.
You start shitting on me, like former rank 1 overall.
That's not shitting on you, because you weren't gonna say that. You weren't gonna say that.
You have no idea.
All right. Well, continue. I'm sorry. I did not mean to take your spotlight.
No, you know what? I didn't like that. The spotlight was on me. You can keep going. You can have that. So
yeah, at this point, like Speed, you've already taken the reins. It's time to like.
Is
this is you're the star of the show now. Like Dog has, he tried to speak his piece. Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna get more demerits for that. Anyway, I am the wolf in the game. I'm just ranked 2 agility.
Wait, can you say that one more time?
In the game, I am the wolf or something wolf, and I am ranked 2 agility on 04. That's about it.
So when you say the wolf, are you pronouncing wolf, or are you saying like, because your username is the wolf, like
right?
WOLF.
Yes, WOLF. I'm sorry about my pronunciation. I'm from the South, and it's just it's part of my parlance, I suppose.
So they say wolf in the South, like they don't pronounce the L.
They do, yeah.
It's all right. They.
I think they do it in PA as well.
Okay, my name in game is the Wolf. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
I like the wolf better.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
But I like the way you pronounce it. Like it's like the wolf. Like that's like the sound like a dog makes.
The wolf. Woof.
And that's
woof.
like.
All right. Let's
yeah,
go.
it's like
Let's go.
I like that.
After I did woof woof, one person left the stream. Like, okay, this is too much. All right. I want to get on to the first update, which is RuneScape. This is January 4th, 2001. RuneScape beta is now online. I mean, was this a good update, you guys?
No. This was not a good update because so you could make an argument that our lives would have been better without this game.
Yes.
But I don't know. Like I don't know if this game brings me more joy than it does pain, or if my life would have transpired differently without this game. I mean, it is a beautiful game. I take it way too seriously, and I don't know.
Well, I think it's amazing that so many people have this shared experience of this one game that's like sort of been transformative in their lives. I mean, it's like millions and millions of people, and it's obviously dear to me as well, or else I wouldn't be playing an 04 server 22 years after the fact.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think to understand the full scope of the update, I should probably read what happened.
Go ahead.
So RuneScape is a massive 3D player adventure. It's a multiplayer adventure. I'm sorry, I need to include that. With monsters to kill, quests to complete, and treasure to win. You control
correct.
You control your own character, who will improve and become more powerful the more you play. Is this accurate?
This is very accurate. Like just everything you said was like on point.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I agree.
You don't have anything else to add, Wolfie? I mean, it's like, there's monsters to kill and everything. I mean, it's like,
You do, in fact, like, control your character, I notice.
you do control your character. And, it does...
I think the most important part is that you control your destiny. Like, you control what you want to do in the game. Like, your options are limited. Like,
right, it's not linear.
You can't fly. There's no flying. There's no mounts. Like World of Warcraft. But you do control your destiny. You get to choose what you want to do. But within the scope of like the limited constraints of the game, you are a master of your own destiny. And I think the thing that resonates with everybody in this call is that the end of the game takes so long and takes so much dedication, I think that is what separates RuneScape from the rest of all the games that were made. And back in 2001, nobody even knew what the maximum was. Like when somebody hit 99, like wait, does the level go to 100? Like nobody even knew. Nobody even knew what the maximum XP was. Once you get 200 mil, like back in 2006 when Neo got his 200 mil fletching, nobody even knew what the max was.
Right.
So,
and Neo was pissed because he stopped on 200 mil for like 3 months. He didn't realize he couldn't get any more experience after that. And when he went on the forums and ranted about it, and Jagex basically was like, "Hey, we can't do anything about that. That's a hard limit encoded here. We can't do anything." And he quit. I think he quit because of that.
Wait, so you were actually there? You were there to read the forum post and you know all the lore of Neo and everything?
Yes, I don't know the complete lore. I mean, I just I didn't know him in game or anything, but I do know how severely, I guess, demoralized he was by not being able to go past 200 mil. And nobody knew that was the limit at the time, so it's everyone was surprised when Neo complained about it.
That's awesome. We've talked for hours and hours, and I never even knew that lore of Neo.
And I'm not sure if this is covered later on, but when RuneScape was first released, everything was PvP. Every area in the game was PvP. So it was, I guess it was kind of scary, and also you had bread, and basically your cooking level determined how much the bread would heal. So I mean, it was little quirks like that, and I'm sure people have seen the evil magic and good magic, and how they had separate magics like that, and good didn't they have evil prayer and good prayer as well?
Wait, so the bread, what determined how much the bread healed?
Your cooking level.
Yo, why did they change that? That seems like a really good mechanic. Am I wrong? Wouldn't that be a good mechanic?
Well, I think it's only.
What about trading? What about trading bread? Does it depend on when you eat it, or when you make it?
I think it depends. It depended on when you eat it. I don't think it was sophisticated enough back then, but I don't know. I
didn't know that. What the hell?
I think that's about.
Wait a minute. You started this podcast to flex knowledge.
No, I didn't start to flex knowledge. I just thought that was an interesting tidbit.
You started this to flex knowledge. That's awesome.
No,
so
it's not
good.
awesome. It's there's 3 people watching, so it's not like I'm flexing knowledge here. But the thing is, you guys have also seen the screenshot of Lost City being close to being released, and they there's just a door in the middle of the water, going out towards Al-Kharid. Which I'm not sure if that was released yet either. But I need to.
We're about to get knowledge mogged.
We're not about to get knowledge mogged. No.
I came into this expecting to be the knowledge guru, and then Speed is dropping all of this. He has years and paperwork, and he has
I don't have paperwork. I haven't looked at these updates. I need to make sure this mysterious old man doesn't teleport me away.
That's such a fucking bull-faced lie. This is why he didn't want us to look at. Oh yeah, let us look at the updates first. And you're just so adamant. No, don't look at anything.
I did not say don't look at anything. I said you don't have to look at anything. And I did not look at anything prior to this, other than last night I looked at the 2001 updates. I think we've covered the release adequately, considering there's I don't know how many updates, 500, that we probably should move on. The next update.
Oh my goodness.
The next
Take that under the rug.
The next update was a newsletter that covered. They had already 28,000 signed players at that point. Oh wait. No, that's right. 28,000 signed up players. And the game had a total playtime over 4.5 years by those players. They released the new desert city of Al-Kharid, which had a scimitar shop, a furnace, a silk trader, a general store, a plate mail leg shop, a kebab shop, or kebab, however you want to pronounce that. And a new quest in Draenor Manor, which I'm assuming was, I'm assuming that was Vampire Slayer? Yes, it was. Draenor Manor has been open, and there's spooky things inside. There's a vampire asleep in the cellar, and Professor Odenstein, who lives in the attic, has accidentally turned someone to a chicken. So I guess they also released Ernest the Chicken at the same time. To make
Whoa. Are you reading something from a page, or is this off the dome?
This is not off the dome. This is from a page. It's the old school RuneScape wiki. And it's...
Oh, I thought that you were, like, reciting, like, mad knowledge.
No,
like,
no. If you go to my stream, I have it, like, up. Like, the page.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Yo, go to my stream, too.
Your stream is probably better than mine, so,
No, it's not.
But anyway, they released Ernest the Chicken and Vampire Slayer and Al-Kharid. This was a huge update, humongous. I mean, you released a city and 2 quests. They improved the map page to show useful shops. They added a who's playing page so you can see your friends online. They added the friends list. At first, you didn't have friends, and this was like very, it resonated with people at the time because I'm pretty sure nobody had friends that played. So, it made Lumber a safe place from player killers. It improved the shop.
I just want to interject. I think the invention of friends was probably the biggest update in RuneScape's history.
In history.
Without other people, like the game loses part of its meaning. Like you can play this game alone, but if nobody's there, like what does it all mean? You can, like, the fact that the friends list was not like an initial update to the game is like when they came out with that, like that's pivotal. Like,
sure.
You know, like
yeah.
You could argue that that's the most important update in RuneScape's history because like the social aspect of RuneScape is so important and so ingrained in like all of our lives.
I agree. How many people do you have on your friends list from 04?
Well, okay, so me, okay, all right. So
low blow.
Me personally, I'm so ingrained in like, so how do I explain this? Like whenever I think it's easier to have a one-on-one conversation with people in game. My biggest complaints about the current game that we play, which is based off of the year 2004, is that when multiple people message you at the same time, you have to like juggle conversation and like you have to like give multiple people your attention, and they don't even know that you're trying to juggle like private messages, and it's like for me personally, it's like heavily overwhelming. So if I ever want to talk to somebody, I'll just add them, and then they're the only person on my friends list, and then I have a one-on-one conversation with them and them alone, because I cannot juggle multiple conversations. So right now there's 0, but if I'm training agility with somebody, and like they want to talk to me, I'll add them and I'll have a conversation with them, and then unfortunately I will delete them. And that's just the way it goes. But like, I want to give people like a one-on-one thing. I don't want people to like have to like what am I trying to say? It's just it makes conversation so much easier. You know, I don't know. That's just the way I approach the friends list.
Well, I mean, I do think
and that's
it was...
his point, exactly.
I mean, it's a massive multiplayer online game, role-playing game. I mean, I should probably include that, but, I mean, yeah, without anybody else playing, without any kind of connection, it's just sort of, it's all meaningless. I mean, people, like, you could download this 04stream, you know, source code and play it by yourself, but what's the point? And to add on to the rest of the update, it made Lumber a safe place from player killers. It improved the shops to reduce the queuing, and I don't know if you guys know, but at the time, like only one person could talk to a shopkeeper, or a banker or whatever. So that's
they should have never changed that. Like that is a piece of immersion that I think would have been valuable to this day. Like, could you imagine if you went to a bank and you saw it was like, and everybody was talking to a banker, and it's like, oh, I have to go to another bank. Like, oh wait, let me rack my brain to consider the possibilities of banks that I can go to. Like, like why was that changed? Like, you.
It does seem more realistic because you're talking. There's one NPC. You're talking. He can't talk to 30 people at once. He can talk to one person.
Exactly. Like that should have never changed. Like, you should only be able to talk to one NPC at a time. Like, why would an NPC? Like, the realism of the game is what I want to present. I love the real. I want to get immersed in the game.
Could you imagine, like, when I was at, like, Drain Arm or Main Arm, like, playing RSE stuff, there's, like, multiple people trying to talk to the bankers. Sometimes there was just not enough bankers for you to talk to. You had to wait. And you just were hoping that someone would get out of the interaction screen so you could actually talk to a banker. Things like the Grand Exchange would just not be possible. Like, it would be possible, but you'd be like, this is not even worth it. I'm just going to try selling it.
well, the Grand Exchange is a bastardization of the RuneScape immersion. Like, RuneScape is supposed to be emulating like this medieval world and you're interacting with real people in real time, and the Grand Exchange circumvents that space and time factor. It just allows you to like just throw your items into the void, and you get items back. Sure, it goes to a person. It goes to like an actual person who's actually playing the game. But like the interpersonal connection is completely missing. We all know this, but like the Grand Exchange, like no, it's just a terrible update. Terrible part of the game. Just terrible. Just average. Just awful.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it either. It also kind of devalued like viable skills to the point where it's just like you just log off. You don't have to put any effort in and getting the items. Just wait.
If you wanted a magic tree seed, you would have to go to like somebody else's world, somebody else's location, and they throw in like 2 pineapple seeds, and you have to like, how much for this pineapple seed? 20k each. Goddamn! Like, here's 40k for like 15,000 farming XP. Like, Bibles used to mean something, and now they don't mean anything. At least in the current RuneScape.
And that's just sort of. That's a. I guess it's more of like a extremist perspective. Like, people are not as fanatical as we are about that, but.
I am sort of a RuneScape extremist to a certain extent. I like the game to be as hard as possible. But, that's because I played it for so long, and so I need that sort of like challenge and like that. Well, it's also like an immersive feeling, Well, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, like everybody just wants good things. Like, you don't want bad things, like having to deal with people and like navigate your way around the world and challenges. Like, everybody just wants like easy shit.
Well, what about
I think that wanting the Grand Exchange, like, not wanting the Grand Exchange, that's not fanatical. It's not like extremist.
I think
most people can agree.
The one-at-a-time banking, though, is a little extremist, just because it's like people could just hold the fucking banker hostage in dialogue.
Good.
Well,
good. Oh, yes. That dog brings up a good point. Good. Yes, thank you.
Bro, I guess it was kind of like real life. Like, you could just like stall, and then like the person behind you is like, "Oh my fucking god, like, hurry up!" Like this guy.
That shit is annoying, yeah. Okay, like we were talking about Compy. I don't remember exactly what the whole issue was exactly, but like on WoW, there's this goblin priest that I think like it was like Booty Bay or something. To leave Booty Bay or get there, I don't really remember. You had to like get on the ship, okay? And I don't remember exactly how the mechanics worked, but all this guy would do is sit on the ship, and if you did not pay his troll toll of like 5 gold or whatever, like 1 gold, probably more like 1 gold. Yeah, you're getting mind controlled off this fucking ship into the water and you die, and you have to run all the way back
so
to your
funny.
body. Like, this guy, but you just had to pay his toll. Like, this guy is just some fucking, like, villain priest, and unfortunately, if you're on this realm and you want to travel with this boat, like, you gotta just pay him, and he basically just became a part of the world. And you can't have stuff like that if you let anybody talk to a banker. Like, what? This is one guy, and 5 people are going to talk to him? What happened?
Right.
Everything you're describing is a good thing. Like, this is what modern RuneScape is missing. Is shit like that. Like, it might sound like I'm trolling when I say this, but these are good things to a healthy game. Like, I don't know, like, I love that shit. That's so good.
Well, what do you guys think about the addition of Alfred as the city? I mean, that's like, you know, obviously one of the, like, it is
like how, like, just adding Alcarid as like a hub of activity generally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it was huge for mining, and obviously, you know, that had a second. I don't know if the Lumbridge furnace was always there.
No, well, it was. I think so. I think the Lumbridge furnace was always there, but the addition of a furnace directly, like pretty close to a bank, was pretty pivotal. You could make the argument that they should have done that. Like, you should have to run a long distance to a furnace. Oh, that'd be better.
And
like,
that's sort of like the premise behind Ultimate Iron Man. Is you had it when it released, you basically had to do that kind of stuff.
So another thing, I don't know if you mentioned this, but at the release of RuneScape, the game was Ultimate Iron Man because all you could store in your bank was GP. You couldn't store items. You could only store GP.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. So I mean, was there?
Oh wow.
Yeah, did not know that. And I mean, I guess the kebab shop was probably a pretty big deal because, you know, there was like a lack of food back then. But I mean, I've made a lot of good memories early on. I think a lot of free players did, and Alcarid. So I mean, it's just like one of the premier cities in the game. Even though it's like, I guess it becomes less important later on. But I mean, obviously, you see, there's like, they didn't add a cowhide tanner or anything at that time. So I mean, it certainly wasn't fleshed out completely. Let's see. Vampire Slayer. Well, I mean, what do we think about Vampire Slayer? Did that make the game better? I mean, was that?
Well, Vampire Slayer. What the Gallivers were trying to do was to just create a quest where you could get a little bit of additional attack XP. What ended up happening, though, is people were able to find an exploit where you could repeatedly cast any attack spell on the vampire. And the way that magic XP worked back in the day was, even if you failed the magic attempt or succeeded, you got the same XP. So that vampire was actually like the best training method. I don't know how many people actually knew this back in the day, but on like current versions of like RuneScape Classic or like preservation servers of the current day, that's sort of a really popular way of training magic. How relevant it was to back in the day is up for debate. I don't think very many people knew.
I doubt it.
At the time.
I highly doubt it. But I mean, that's a pretty interesting sort of factoid because I had no idea about that either. And then there was Ernest the Chicken, and I never really particularly cared for that update. I just thought,
well, Ernest the Chicken was an interesting update because I think it was one of the first puzzles introduced to old school RuneScape. And me personally, when I did it back in the day, I didn't really know where to look up like quest guides and stuff. So like the fact that, you know, RuneScape had like its own in-game puzzle was it was a sort of interesting pivotal thing. Because RuneScape's first puzzle, like you go into the basement and like you have to pull all these levers, and like as a 6-year-old, 7-year-old kid, like
that wasn't possible.
This is a really tough puzzle.
Dude, yeah. I was struggling with that when I was like 11 or 12. I mean, that was not easy for me. And I don't know, did anything come from that at the time? Like, were there any, like, different PK strategies? I don't even know.
You mean like Ernest the Chicken, like the quest?
Not from Ernest the Chicken, but just from, like, adding Al Kharid. I mean, they made Lumbridge the only safe place in the game at that time. And I guess you could argue that there was, like, the first gold sinks with shops and stuff, although I think there's probably other shops, but there's more things to spend your money on.
This is sort of a controversial take, but like, I think the game would have been better without gold in general. Like, I don't think that being able to use gold to buy any items from shops is like a good thing. I don't think being able to use gold as like a form of currency, like you could use other things as currency. Like if there was no gold, there would have been like other items that people would have traded, and trading would have been like, I don't know, there would have been something more medieval about trading, in my opinion, if there was no like gold piece, and the fact that you could use gold pieces to buy things from shops. Like in my opinion, the game would have been better if you had to create everything. Like think about it. Like even feathers you can buy from shops, arrows you can buy from shops. You can buy vials from shops. Like imagine if you had to use the fletching skill to actually make all of your arrows. If you had to use the crafting skill to make all of your vials of water. Like this would, in my opinion, it would make for a more grindy game, but it would make for a way more immersive game.
Right. It'd be. I mean,
that's sort of like an off tangent of, you know.
Right. I do think it would. You know, obviously a lot more interactive. Having to trade everybody, but I'm not sure how realistic it would be for medieval towns to have no shops whatsoever and no way like to exchange. I guess you could exchange item for item.
Well, I think the immersive interpersonal aspect that was missing, it's not missing because you can obviously trade people, but like the whole shops, the whole concept of shops, like players should be the shop, and to a certain extent they are, but creating an NPC that subverts that player being the shop idea, I think is not a healthy thing. And I mean, in current old school, like they have way more shops. You can buy raw sharks from certain shops. Like there's arguably 0 points in fishing sharks. There's no point in doing so many things because you can buy so many things from shops these days. But if there was, like, if you had to buy, like the whole concept of buying things, if that was purely from player on player dynamic, that would have been a much better thing. I don't think the Gowers, like in hindsight, I think they may have agreed, but I don't know. That's just my take.
Hey TM, someone joined the stream. TM Escape, are you TM on the game?
That is in fact TM Escape. I have watched many of his streams. Very good guy.
It's dope.
A lot of woodcutting XP.
I thought
Yeah,
he
he's a guy.
I thought he had quit the game. In fact, maybe he has.
He'll be back. If you get 200 mil woodcutting, like you will be back to the game. That is a given. There's like I know that in his mind he's like, I don't know if I'm gonna come back. Well, he's gonna come back for sure.
Yeah, Shopscape. He agrees with you that Shopscape was not the best strategy, but I mean it was like, I don't know, I feel like it appealed to a wider audience than just, you know, person-to-person trading. It probably, you know, probably was better for the game overall. It would have appealed more to people like us, maybe, but I mean, to the average player, probably not. But this little detail, they had something planned. This was on January 21st in 2001. They were working on adding a bank in Varrock City, and it was going to be a safe place to store money, such that even if you die, it can't be lost. After that, the magic system is due for a big overhaul with lots of new spells being added. Plus, we'll be adding some entirely new professions, such as crafting and fishing, to add even variety to the game. The next planned quest is the Vampire Slayer quest, in which you must work out how to slay an evil vampire that's currently sleeping in Draenor Manor. So,
I think fishing was a decent update because, like, okay, let's sort of break it down. PKing or PVM using only bread and having bread be tied to your cooking level. To me, this sounds like a really good idea, but it sort of limits like what you can do in the game. The fact that they made fishing sort of like the pivotal skill for food production, I think was a good idea. Overall, I do think that fishing was probably a good update.
Well, fishing actually didn't come out until like June 2001, and I remember talking to, this was at Dorgason, like in 2009. I was talking to some guy named Kyle. I was like, dude, that's a crazy name. When did you start? He's like, well, a few weeks before fishing. And I was like, wait, fishing didn't come with the original game? He's like, no. It's just like, so I looked it up immediately. I'm like, there's no way. And I looked it up on the wiki, and it's like June 2001 or something that it came out. I was like, are you kidding me? He started before fishing? So, I mean, that was, yeah, I did not know that didn't come with the game. I didn't know crafting didn't come with the game. But moving on to the next, it's not really an update, but the first bug that was fixed was the super strength beer cheat. I'm not sure if you guys are aware what that was, but basically every single time you drink a beer, it would stack on, and you could get like 99 strength from just drinking beers. And,
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm sure that was a little overpowered at the time. It was a very short description here. It came to my attention that by drinking huge amounts of beer, players were able to make themselves super strong and then go killing everyone. This has now been fixed, so beer can only increase strength slightly. Many thanks to the person who told me about this one. If you know any more cheats and tricks, let me know so I can fix them and make RuneScape a fair place for everyone. And that's one thing that was great about the Gowers, is they cared about the integrity of the game more than any other CEO. And yeah, that's about that.
They really did, man. Like they really put in effort to make sure that the game stayed true to their vision. Good guys, man. Good guys.
Let's see.
I wish you could find that one forum post that I think Volpe may have found it. I swear he sent it to me a while ago, but Andrew was not happy to find people splashing on rats in Lumbridge, and he like went on this rampage and like banned all these people for splash because he's like, this is just botting, you know, like you're basically just macroing. I made like a whole like forum post about it, like
this is,
you know, this will stop right now, no more.
When was this?
Sometime during Classic. Like not RS2. Pretty
I don't think AutoCast was available.
The forum post is gone, so
I'm not sure if AutoCast was available in Classic. But TMscape said that he has quit the game, and cooking was one of his favorite concepts. He remembers doing Clan Wars and thinking if he gets a cooking level, I could support the player within the match. And he was young. I never played during Clan Wars. I never did Clan Wars. So I'm not too...
I'm like vaguely familiar with Clan Wars. For the most part, it seemed like just like a fun activity, but I think there are quite a few scams you could do with Clan Wars. There are a lot of lures and a lot of like party hats were lost to Clan Wars.
I had no idea about that either. And I don't even know what the current prices of party hats are on RS3 are nowadays. I imagine they're astronomical. And we actually talked about Vampire Slayer a little too early. It came out January 28th. And apparently this guy started terrorizing the inhabitants of the small village to the south of Draenor Village. And they needed to stop him. And I think...
that's a great update because it creates like lore to the game. Like the game needs lore. Like you can't just cut trees and cut and fish for fish. That there has to be an overarching lore to the game to make it feel like a real MMO. Like these sort of updates that introduce these quests that create like the sense of majesticness and like otherworldliness to this like fake world that we're inhabiting, I think is really important because it makes the game feel more real in a sense. Like, could you imagine playing RuneScape without all of these quests? I mean, most of the RuneScape player base probably could, but for me, like, I need some lore in my life to make it feel like I'm playing like a medieval fantasy game. I think that's important.
And it also taught you knowledge that was useful in real life. Like vampires are, they abhor garlic. That's very important. It's their, it's their anatomy.
Oh yeah, a lot of the aspects of RuneScape are actually kind of tied to like real life or kind of real life lore, like the fact that you can combine tin and copper to create bronze. I learned that's how it works in real life at a young age. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
Right, like people, I remember like, I forget if it was in class or something, but someone was wondering how like iron bars are made or how like bronze was made. I'm like, oh, bronze, you just put copper and tin together. Like, oh shit, like, I knew that from RuneScape, and I'm sure there's other things, I just can't think of them at the moment. I mean, there were some things I've learned from RuneScape. Like, I learned that thieving was against the law. Like, I mean, I did not know that until I started playing the game. The next update was further combat improvements. Retreating was still too difficult, so this has been improved to make it easier. I don't even know how hard it was to retreat at that time, so I can't give much input. The keep 3 best items rule was also modified. If you attack a player, then you now lose the item protection for 20 minutes of the game time. This makes the player killing aspect of the game more dangerous and exciting, but it also increases potential reward. I did not know that you could keep 3 items no matter what at release while sculling.
Interesting.
As if you kill someone without item protection, you can now get the best loot. People without item protection have a small skull drawn above them, better known as a Jolly Rancher. After many requests, the guards in Varrock City now attempt to stop people.
Did you say Jolly Rancher?
Jolly Roger. Jolly Roger. I said Jolly Rancher, you're right.
Joel.
That was not a bit.
It's better known as a Jolly Rancher. Like when you attack somebody, like in the wilderness, you get a little Jolly Rancher over your head.
That was not a bit. That was just a total mistake.
What flavor do you think that Jolly Rancher would be? Like if it were to pop above your, would it be a watermelon?
Well, I think it was red. Yeah, I think it was red back then, so it would probably.
Well, whoever you said ew to the watermelon Jolly Rancher, and I disagree because watermelon is like my favorite flavor. You could argue that blue raspberry is the best flavor, but it's either watermelon or green apple. Like that's just like anybody who is a Jolly Rancher veteran would probably agree that watermelon is the king of flavors of Jolly Rancher.
Well, and that sort of matched the Jolly Rancher hue they used for that color. Now, this is also, I didn't know this, after many requests, the guards in Varrock City now attempt to stop people from fighting. There are a large number of guards at the bank, so assuming they haven't all been killed, you can now withdraw your money more safely.
Wait, hold on. So if you want to attack somebody in the game, like guards would come and like try and kill you?
I think so. It's sort of like how, I guess it's sort of like how you try to thieve a stall or something and already a guard would come after you. If you attack somebody, like a guard would come after you. So,
okay.
Do you, should they have kept that mechanic in the game where people had to, make sure it was safe to bank?
So this brings up an interesting concept. What would the game be like if you could kill anybody, anywhere, at any time? It would be survival of the fittest. Like whoever can kill the most people gets to survive. This does seem like sort of a chaotic sort of environment, and it lacks a certain level of peace. Oh man, I don't know. Like,
This like progress was so slow back then. Like not just because no one knew what they were doing, but like people were just playing the knockout game like everywhere in the world.
Right, and I mean, I do want to quote Compy on this, but she said war is hell, and I think that if you are constantly engaged in combat, it's hard to progress. It's like everywhere you go, everywhere you try to train, someone's trying to kill you. So
yeah, at that point, like the fact that you're trying to avoid people at literally all costs, or like you're trying to, I don't know, like maybe this is actually a good thing. Like normally, I'm a proponent of things being harder and more challenging. Oh man, like me personally, I think I would prosper in an environment where your combat level dictates whether you get to live or die or keep your items.
well, I also think it also helps if you like social engineering would be a better or a more key component in a game like that. You make friends, you befriend people that can protect each other, sort of like tribes. Like I mean, it would. I mean, if you make the right friend group, or if you're sophisticated enough socially, you can prosper better in the game. Although that might be too powerful of a dynamic. I don't know.
I think that like yeah, you what you just said about having to create like social groups and like factions, like yeah, I honestly the game would be better if you could just kill everybody anywhere you wanted. Like that should have stayed in the game for sure.
Now, do you still harbor this view even though you're in the wilderness course and people can kill you whenever?
Anybody can kill me whenever they want, and whether or not they want to take GP as an incentive not to kill me is completely up to them. Like I think the game is better when there's like this factor of like, oh, I could lose something at any given, or you have to think about like what you actually bring on your person. And at the time, like I guess you had everything on your person because there was no banking system besides GP. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Like you should be able to kill anybody anywhere.
Dog, do you have any opinion on this? I think you would be a fan of killing people anywhere. Is Dog here? Oh, he's muted.
Yo, dog gun. Okay.
That's not good. But we'll move to the next update on February 5th, 2001. The new section of the sewer was opened. I guess this was when they added red spiders to the game. Did the red spiders? The new areas opened. Fight them to get the rare red spider eggs, which when taken with other ingredients to the apothecary and Varrock can be used to make the 4-dose strength potion.
That's huge.
That's insane.
It is kind of insane. I don't think people have the proper amount of appreciation for how red spider eggs transform this game from, the first potion in the entire game. The first like steroid you could take in RuneScape came out this day, and you could make it with red spider eggs. And not to mention this was...
Didn't people do that in like free to play on old school? Wasn't that just how you got all your strength potions?
Yeah, well, I think so. I can't remember what ingredients, but...
It turned into Limpwort.
Okay.
Oh, right.
So, but I think that was the opening of the Varrock sewers, and I guess at first it was just red spiders. I don't know. I have no idea what that looked like back then. I don't know if I could even find anything on that. I mean, maybe if like after the stream ends, I'll go perusing through a bunch of files and see if I can find something. But I don't think I could find anything on that. Moving on, unless someone else has anything to interject there. The second newsletter, which came out just 2 days later.
It was no time.
Sure. We can still talk about the red spider eggs.
No, I'm gonna be right back with it.
Okay. Okay. So most of you are probably aware that the player killing in RuneScape has been changed to make the game fairer. Now, when you die, if you haven't attacked a player within the last 20 minutes, you keep your 3 best items. The bank we promised in the newsletter has been added to the city and is a safe place to store your money. Following a large amount of attacks just outside the bank, the city has put multiple armed guards around the bank area to protect people who have just withdrawn money. The number of guards was further increased last Monday. And I don't know what that would have looked like. I don't know if, certainly, it's going to look different than how RuneScape is now. The magic system has also been modified such that the spells no longer depend on your ranged combat skill. Did not know that was ever a thing. So you no longer need to be a high level ranger to use them effectively. The spells are made stronger, but they are still too weak, so they were made twice as effective against monsters last Monday! And then they go into the new quest and the addition of the deadly red spiders again.
Okay.
And then they had a list of the top 25 players in all skills, and Lightning led
that is okay. Now that's important. Well, to me, that's important. Without the high scores, the game was sort of like I'm a high score fiend. Like, I need the high scores to feel like what I'm doing matters. Like, without the high scores, like what does anything mean?
Well, there is still meaning to it. Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me that at some point in RuneScape's history there was no high score system?
Yeah. I
Seems to be the case.
It was only a few. It was only.
It's 4 planets away.
I'm
the
sorry.
top 25 fighters.
My dog wanted to come in the room, so I opened the door for him. The top 25 fighters. Lightning was also leading that. I think Rab, he was number 11 on total skills. I think he was like the first player, wasn't he? Rab. I think he was the first player ever. I'm not sure. The top 25 player killers. Waff is number 1 with 132 kills.
Oh my God! It all
No
comes
way.
full circle.
That's
Because
insane.
that's you. You're the wolf.
I'm the wolf.
You seem to know like a lot of high level people from back in the day. Like when you were a kid, I'm assuming I don't really know how old you are now, but were they like kind of like your heroes in some way? Like,
I would
did
say
you look
so.
up to these people in leaderboards when you played?
I didn't know these people. This was before my time. Like, I did not know.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the top 25 smiths and miners. Nobody's heard of these people. I don't think. Demonic. He was 110 combined, smithing and mining. Starlu 98. It was probably pretty slow leveling at the time. Number 23 in mining and smithing was Road Dog, and number 12 was Snow Dog. So we had a lot of dog representation here.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
You had Wolf.
Wolf was killing people, man.
Wolf, Snow Dog, Road Dog. We got dogs all over the place.
Where would we be without the dogs of the Gillinor universe?
Probably. I don't think it would have lasted as long as it has. I don't even know if 04stream would have come around. I think it probably wouldn't have. It would have never existed.
Let's archive this dumb game with no dogs in it.
Yep. Alright, the next one is more RuneScape updates. This was added on February 13th, 2001. They fixed an error that made double doors vanish by lighting a fire next to them. So hopefully no more trapped people. That was...
No, that's a bad update.
Yeah, that's the God Foods Prevention update.
If you get trapped, you die. That's the way it should be.
It doesn't matter. Like, shout out to the guy who got killed in free to play in Al Qarid from the fucking swarm killing him, and some guy just door slamming him, like
Lighting a fire
So,
outside.
TM said high scores love. Those names will be solidified in history. And Peepo Riot. I don't know if there's any rioting over that. I think people probably enjoyed being killed, being trapped by fires and stuff. I think that was an interesting feature. Some new locations have been added. There's a new shop in Al Qarid where you can now buy plate mail skirts. Oh, the trading window was also modified so that you can point at an object someone is offering you to find out what the object's name and description is. It's very helpful. The Champions Guild was added southwest of Varrock. Only adventurers who have proven themselves worthy by gaining influence from quests are allowed in. So the Champions Guild was added after
That's
a
a really important update because it creates a hierarchy between the players. Before, the only hierarchy was like the top 25, but now people can have sort of like this hierarchy and they can brag to their friends like, oh, you're not even in the Champions Guild, like I'm a champion. That sort of dynamic, creating like the social hierarchy is important for an MMO for sure.
Well, I do love how you can assimilate this information so quickly, but the thing is, people didn't really know that. There was no way to represent that. I don't think everything needs a cosmetic to go along with it, but it was such a disparate part from the rest of the game that the only way that people knew you probably were in the Champions Guild is that they just saw you in the Champions Guild. It's like, oh, that guy, we connect on a different level, kind of thing.
Wasn't there a cape that you can get from the Champ Guild?
It was a blue cape, but were there dyes back then too? So could you like false valor your way into becoming a champion?
I don't think.
Man, those guys.
I don't know. That'd be very concerning if someone were to try to claim false valor. February 28th, yet another quest and a new options menu. So Prince Ali of Al Qarid is being held captive. So this is Prince Ali. Rescue came out.
Well, that's an important quest because there still is to this very day in modern RuneScape. There's this massive fence, and if you want to get from Lumbers to Al Qarid, you either have to pay the toll or you have to run around the entire thing, like the entire fence. So that quest is pivotal. Kind of, not really. I'm trying to create like a case for it, but.
Well, I mean, it's annoying. I mean, it's the first quest that you're like, hey, you have to, you can pay the toll or you can get through. I guess it made it so that you had that option to not have it be as annoying. It's also the first interesting quest because you dress up like a woman, and nowadays that would be kind of like, maybe
normal. That's accepted and normal and cool.
Right, and back then it was sort of like, whoa, RuneScape, this might be the end of it. You're starting to tread on territory that's, this is a conservative era. You can't just cross-dress in a game. So yeah, that's.
Oh, RuneScape was like the first game to really hop into that scene, and like seeing like what you could get away with. Like at the time, this was really controversial. Like cross-dressing at the time was not seen as something that you can just do, but I mean these days obviously society has come like a long way, but back in the day in Great Britain like that was a no-go, no bueno, you couldn't do that, but RuneScape sort of like pushed that narrative.
Yeah, I think RuneScape might have done more in shaping society than we've ever imagined. I mean I haven't fathomed such a thing until I read this. I mean I didn't think about that.
Oh wait, well, when was this? Like early 2000s?
This was 2001, February 28th. So yeah, this was 25 years ago, a little over 25 years ago.
Damn.
When did Hot Topic drop? Like when was this like emo like scene type of trend? Like there's definitely been guys wearing programmer socks like.
Hot Topic. Hot Topic was released in 1989.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't a RuneScape update that predated RuneScape itself. Okay.
Well, RuneScape, like, you could wear a skirt as a man. Pretty cool.
That's actually a really pivotal thing. Because, like, back in the day, like, you couldn't wear a skirt without getting bullied, and now it's like,
I think you still got bullied in RuneScape.
You're like the king of shit. Like, you wear a skirt as a man, it's like, oh, you've opened the door to so many social connections, it's like, you don't even know what to do with them.
Well, I actually do think people were bullied for wearing plate skirts in, like, the early 2000s. I think it was considered...
I do.
Yeah, I think it was
I do remember that.
Yeah,
like,
lesser form of the plate legs.
It was more like, oh, you're freaking poor because, like, dragging a plate skirt was, like, cheaper than dragging plate legs. It was more so that than be like, yeah, you're wearing a skirt as a man character. It was more like, you don't have money.
Yeah, so there was certainly classism back then, too. I mean, we
Yeah.
And back in the day, they had no idea that a plate skirt weighed 1 kilogram less than a plate leg. And these days, like, we're so smart and so ahead of the curve that we know that a plate skirt is better than a plate leg because of the weight difference. Like, they just didn't know the meta. Like, the meta is being a woman. You have to be a woman to do recruitment drive. Like, you have to be a woman to, you know, sport a plate skirt in, like, a non-weird way. Like, they were just ahead of the time.
But when this released, though, there was no weight on RuneScape, period. So it's important to acknowledge as well.
Oh, that's right. Weight was not introduced until 2004.
Right, that was after the whole Slim Fast craze. Slim Fast came out and they said we need to add weight to the game. That will make it.
Right.
Right. No, I hope people don't take that seriously because I don't want people to think that was part of RuneScape history.
Well, I took it seriously. I thought that was a real thing.
So that same day, they made they can allow you to configure the game more to your liking. The first
that's bad.
Let me finish. So so far, there are only 2 options. The first option allowed you to choose the behavior of the camera. The new camera mode is the first step in the new system I'm developing, which will ultimately make RuneScape run much faster for people with slow computers. Very good update. The second option is to switch your character between PK and non-PK. You can only switch twice, so be careful. I will be adding more options to the menu as required. I've also been working on a system to support clans and a friends list. This isn't ready yet, but work is progressing well, and I expect it to be available soon.
Damn. That's pretty big.
Damn, son.
TM said plate skirts were cool. Being the key word there. I guess they no longer are. But I do think it was big that they added a non-PK build so you could actually build up your account. And I do think it's good they gave extra camera options. I really do. I mean, I think, I don't know what the first ones were, but there was one really annoying camera on Classic, and I hated that one. I hope that if that was the one.
Oh, I know what it is. So so at the start of Classic, you could only rotate your camera. I think it was 4 different directions. You could only look at the game from 4 different angles, and they were all diagonal angles. So then they added a camera angle to where you could rotate it in a more smooth way. That's fine, like, whatever. Like, if you can't handle the 4 directions, like, whatever, man. Like,
yeah, I mean,
yeah, just rotate your camera.
You
like,
can't be,
just make the game easier, whatever.
You can't be that austere, you know, or the point where you're just like, no camera angle changes.
For whatever it's worth, I mean, people come into 04 and they like hate life because they can't middle mouse camera. Like,
right.
I think you could probably get used to most of the angles that they have available to you.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like I never move my camera in this game. Like very, very rarely. It's just to like kind of adjust for that like the camera just moving like 1 pixel every now and then to prevent like bots or something and that thing.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't rotate my camera either. There are some people who I won't name names, but they do rotate their camera, and that's fine. Like if you want to rotate your camera, like that's on you or on me.
That's on me. That's on you guys. Now, this one's probably kind of controversial. On March 2nd, 2001, problems were fixed. I mean, how do we feel about that?
Problems are generally a good thing. So, but I'm going to hear you out. Like if you think that there are problems that need fixing,
well,
like,
problems create responsibilities.
Yourself.
So, now they were fixing minor problems with the new quest of Prince Ali Rescue. People did not know how getting skin paste worked, and they saw.
Well, if they can't figure it out, if they can't combine their two brain cells to make skin paste,
I misread that.
Them.
Now, in case you don't already know, getting the skin paste now works. So that's what the problem was.
You couldn't get skin paste at all.
I've just solved the clay shortage problem. I'd like to apologize for the slow speed of the site on February 28th. The problem has now been resolved and we're back to full speed again. I've ordered a second server to increase the reliability and speed of Runescape in the future. This is probably very controversial to you games.
I think the game should have been one world, one people.
Yep, that's what I knew that was coming.
In a social movement.
So, yeah, well, I mean, and you stay in one world most of the time, but I have seen you use different worlds, and I don't know if that's...
And I regret, like, every time that I hop worlds, like, I'm not doing the right thing.
You're not the same person anymore.
I should be ashamed for world hopping.
Try not to hold yourself to such high standards. It's not great.
It's not holding myself to high standards. I'm holding myself to the accountability of the world that I want to create, which is one world. Oh.
I just dropped my Ring of Dueling. I guess I'm done with it.
I guess Speed is gonna come pick it up or something. Like it's like he's always doing that sort of thing. Like you drop your Ring of Dueling, like he will come pick it up and he'll be like, "Oh, I didn't know it was like, bro, it's clearly my Ring of Dueling." Like. Don't come over and come pick up my Ring of Dueling. Like I clearly dropped it on accident. What do you think you're doing? You think you're big stuff picking up my Ring of Dueling?
Well, if it's 2 charges or less, it probably means you want to alch it. And I was thinking this alchs more than Nature Rune is worth, and I figured that was what I would do.
You can have my dueling ring, sweetheart. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean. I don't.
Hypothetically, if I were to drop my Ring of Dueling and somebody were to come pick it up, I'd be like, "Yo, man, like, hey, that was mine. You know what this is for. This is clearly my Ring of Dueling. Like, the fact that you would pick it up and pretend that it's yours and that you were gonna high out it, like that's just like that's bad manners. Like, Ring of Dueling goes back to me, type shit."
Type shit.
Exactly the point.
So the next update occurred 2 weeks later, March 17th, 2001. Let's see. I wanted to add new features this week, but due to a worrying amount of attempted cheating and password stealing, I've had to spend most of my programming time programming the system to detect and stop that instead. The players who continually try to break the rules are merely depriving themselves and everyone else of more interesting improvements. This week's updates are...
I like that. I like that the developer was being like, fuck you to all the cheaters. Like he wasn't afraid to say fuck you to all the players. Like
he was just like, you want good update? Stop it.
Yes.
Yeah, bad.
That's another thing that's missing in modern day RuneScape is like the people making the game saying fuck you. Like that needs to come back.
Everyone is so fucking entitled nowadays. Like you're just listening to these like fucking like 40 IQ redditors like all fucking day. Like games were so much better when that's what developers did. Like they just made their updates and they pushed them out, and there was no polling system. There was nobody that felt like nobody was that entitled because it's like nobody even knew that like their feedback even mattered. But then once it mattered, it's like okay, now I need to cater to like all of these like parents with kids that are playing this game. Like, I don't know.
Now they
It's
did.
a problem with a lot of games.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the poll system, but it probably, I mean, I guess it prevented catastrophically bad update. Well, it didn't, but
It's a prime example of why democracy doesn't work. And that like somebody's vision should be the vision for the world. Democracy is just like modern democracy isn't real for one, but people don't know what they want. Most people are too stupid to understand like what goes on in their own brains and figure out like what they actually enjoy. And that's sort of what you get with old school. It's like, oh, it's what everybody wants, but like nobody really knows like what makes a good game, and so like that's why the game is what it is now.
well, I don't think a lot of people sit down and deliberate such a thing. I mean, it's just like I just I just want to log on and play and just add something and I'll play it. It's like I don't know. I don't spend a whole lot of time deliberating the updates.
Just looking forward to the next thing. It doesn't even matter what it is. Like as long as it's new, like I'll engage with it and I'll believe it's good.
Now, with this update, they did add a button to email forgotten stolen passwords back to their owner. They made changing your passwords easier. They added timeouts to conversations to prevent people blocking shops. And they added code to detect which players were attempting to break the rules, which I'm a big fan of. I'm like, I care very much about the integrity of the game. Who logged on to the agility course? Looks like someone around my level.
I got no problems with account security. Like the game is an extension of yourself. It's an extension of your being. Nobody has the right to take over. It's like getting raped. Like nobody has the right to do that. Like it should be something that is not done. Like, nobody can like rape your account.
This is on YouTube stream. So now that you've used the word rape, it is going to be. Well, it's not
demonetized.
Right.
You were gonna make mad stacks.
I was gonna make mad stacks. Yes, but now YouTube's gonna. They're gonna.
I will pay for whatever money that you were not gonna get paid.
That's a whole lot. That's a whole lot of money.
If this video gets 100,000, I'll pay it out of pocket just because I said the things that I said. Like if you were gonna get paid a lot of money, like I will pay it forward.
Well, you just said you were gonna pay. You were going to pay for the money I'm not getting, which is going to be a lot of money. Okay, look, it's okay.
Well, the thing is, like, rape is a real topic. Like, it's a serious thing that happens in the real world. And if YouTube is going to demonetize you for speaking about a serious topic that I don't think should be taken lightly,
well, I think
that's really on them. Like, YouTube is like the bad guy here if they're not going to let you speak your mind about a serious thing that needs discussion.
Right, but it's probably going to lower my reach. I'm getting like 30 views per video now, and this one's probably going to get like 15 now. I don't know. Somewhere around that range.
I normally watch your videos like 20 times, so I'm responsible for 20 of those views.
Well, I appreciate that.
You are raping the viewer count right now.
Am I?
Okay.
Oh, it's gains. Let's see. Oh,
that's mostly on me, because I said the word that shouldn't have been said.
Well, along with this update, speaking of rape, that they put out the Cooks Guild.
That
Oh yeah.
that raped cooking. Like cooking was
No,
a good
I
skill
don't
before
think
then,
so,
and then
but-
they released the guild, and like
But
it wasn't the same.
you could enter if your cooking skill was 32, which probably was pretty high back then. And cooking has also been improved with a wider choices of things to make. You can now make a variety of different pies.
Well, I think pies. The funny thing about pies is that I don't think at any point in RuneScape history were they. Maybe they were like better than other foods at some point, but like for whatever limited time that pies were like the best food to eat, it didn't last very long because fishing has already been released at this point.
No, it has not.
Really
It has not.
utility
It had not been
pies,
released at that
like
point.
pies. The only utility that pies would provide in the game is if you're like an anti-fisher, if you're role playing as like level 1 fishing and you had to use pies. Like I feel like pies should have like healed more than they did in hindsight.
But they did.
Well,
There was no fishing at this time when this update came out.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So wait, the next one is the first update titled Massive Update. So Asgarnia was added, and they added Ice Mountain, a monastery with healing monks, a dwarven mine, a goblin village, evil red monks, and a black knight castle. They added the city of Falador, a white knight's castle, a chainmail shop, a mace shop. Port Sarim had a food shop, a battle axe shop, and the ice giants, the best monster in the entire game, ice giants. And they also added Dork's Quest, Spy Quest, Witch's Potion Quest, and Sword Quest.
I think this was a good update because, in RuneScape's history, there's only been one class in the world, and that Lumbridge and Varrock were not very prosperous cities. Like they were sort of seen as like poor cities, and with the introduction of like a rich city, like Falador is like the city of riches, and like they have their own militia, and like they're clearly way better off than like the kingdom of Misthalin. I think this is a fine update in terms of the lore and the expansion of how the game feels, and like the struggle between the rich and the poor, and like different societies and how they interact, and like how you can build lore based off of that. So really good update. It leads to expansion of like the game and like lore.
Well, not to mention the Sword Quest later became, what was it, the Knight Sword, and the Spy Quest became Black Knight's Fortress later on. Obviously, it was pretty big adding like Black Knight's Castle, because those were a whole bunch of new monsters. The monastery, that's a pretty iconic place. All these places are obviously iconic because, I mean, this is where you develop your core memories. Asgarnia, Misthalin, Falador. I mean, not so much Port Sarim, but you had a food shop there.
And it created scope to the game. It made the game larger than life. Even if it was just like a few quests that you only do once, creating like this grandiose scale and like expanding on the world, and being able to expand on the size of the world and still making the world feel relevant is such a hard thing to do. And I think the Gowers did a good job in expanding the world without making things feel obsolete, at least up until recent years.
I feel like a lot of shrewd planning went into what they were doing. Like, I mean, I feel like all the updates, they really considered what preceded it, and they had a roadmap where they were pretty clear on what they wanted to achieve. And I feel like that was sort of lost when the new CEOs took over.
Yeah, like modern RuneScape is mostly about like keeping as many people as possible playing for as long as possible, and that does not necessarily mean that it's a good game. It means that it's a palatable game. Palatability does not translate to goodness, in my opinion.
Now, I actually did not know that Falador was not released with the game to start with. I thought that was always part of the game. So, learn something new every day. And that was April 6th. That was 3 months into the game. The next one was this.
So like this entire roadmap has only been 3 months from like RuneScape's inception.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit!
Right, we've already talked for 2 hours, and we're not very far. And these are not even these have almost no detail to them. The next update was adding Asgarnia to the world map, and then a month later they had a proposed new vote system. Where
No. Voting never goes correctly.
Proposed new system, vote now. It seems to me that the current player combat system isn't ideal. The fact that the vast majority of players have opted to be non-player killer seems to confirm this. Therefore, I'm considering changing to a new system which more people should enjoy. With the new system, different areas of the map would be allocated as combat or non-combat zones. In the current map area, including all of the major cities and mining sites, no fighting should be allowed. To cater for players who want to fight each other, I would instead add a huge new area around the edge of the map called the Wilderness, where player combat is always allowed.
I somewhat disagree. I think the Wilderness is fine. However, if this were my game and I created it, I would only make the towns the safe zone. I think every place outside the town should be Wilderness.
That's
if you do want to be safe, you have to be inside of town.
Well, that sort of is a medieval view on things, because when you were going from town to town back in those times, it was not very safe.
Oh yeah, not at all.
But, I mean, the Wilderness is so renowned that it's like, I can't see it any other way. I mean, it's such a major component of the game. I do think it was probably a good update to allow, like, I don't think the game would have flourished in the way that it had if the Wilderness never came to be.
Oh yeah, I don't mind the Wilderness as like its own biome, and it's hard to say what, like, I don't know. In hindsight, I do think that there should have been more places that should have been dangerous, but yeah, I guess I did a good job balancing out, like, creating the Wilderness as like a separate player versus player zone. I guess I'm leaning more towards, like, more places should have been dangerous, similar to the Wilderness.
And yeah, and that would have also added more value to teleports, and also it would have restricted some of the combat builds, because I'm not sure if people knew, but in Classic, Magic added levels to your combat like prayer. It was not like Magic was like you had a Magic based account or whatnot. You had melee, and then if you trained like to 60 Magic, you were going to get 8 combat levels in addition to whatever melee stats you had. So,
right.
I mean, it would have affected your build quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
The further out in the Wilderness you go, the more dangerous it will become, the less restrictive the combat rules become. But there will also be more treasure available to tempt people into venturing out despite the danger, which I don't know. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of treasure out there last time I checked. If you don't want...
I mean...
What about the rogue shop? Did that exist? They would buy things for high alcohol value, or what?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think there was some treasure, but not very much. Like, a lot of the monsters dropped some better stuff. I don't know. Like, honestly, yeah, there really wasn't much.
Here.
And there were some item spawns, but that's about it.
Come here.
Some, Speed is in trouble.
Oh, is he getting attacked right now?
Hey, let me down.
Oh, he muted.
There's no trouble, guys. There's no trouble. I had to cough.
Okay.
What?
You're allowed to cough into the mic. Like anybody who is unable to withstand the onslaught of coughing, you know, like, they get filtered. Like, you should actively be trying to filter people.
Well, I've got 4 viewers, and I'm trying to respect them as much as I can. Hey, Pasta's here.
Yo.
It's pretty cool. Let's see. How do I need to get into... See, I don't have a good grasp on how to deal with these things. Oh, that's the screen I'm already on. I'm trying to see what he said.
You're doing perfectly well, man. Like,
Like, this is going way better than I thought it would. Like,
Are you serious?
You prepared for this. I can tell you prepared for this.
No.
Like you were ready to drop like knowledge on all of our faces.
No, I did not prepare for this at all. This is all extemporaneous. This is all not planned at all.
Well, that makes it even
makes
more
it good.
impressive. Yeah, like
Rox let the light in.
So
I'm even more impressed because this is all ad-libbed and you know what you're doing, man.
well, I'm actually very
to.
impressed that you do a very good job of constructing your arguments and incorporating the lore and stuff like that. That is a very weak point of mine. Pasta said some of those item spawns were probably pretty valuable back then, and probably so. I don't know if the Rogue's Castle existed. I'm guessing it didn't, but obviously they had gold ore spawns there. They had, there's iron plate body spawns places, or iron bars. I don't know if
that was valuable in 04. Like, I don't know if anyone remembers the fucking steel plate body spawn or whatever that was, or steel plate legs.
That was a massive spawn.
Hey,
It's still pretty massive to this day.
hey, Pasta says this was good content. That's great. That's great. That's a very credible source. So I appreciate that, man. So let's see. As well as the change above, I would also add a new duel option to allow players to fight each other in the main non-combat zone. Duels would work a bit like trading, in that both players would have to agree to before a duel could commence. Before the duel starts, the players get to agree on the stakes, if things like magic and food can be used. And if retreating,
I think that's a good part of the game, but I can understand why they moved it to the duel arena, because people would like spam each other, like duel me, and that would sort of like interfere with like the game. So
well, as someone that played RSC, I very much appreciated the free lumbers teleports. I was like, hey man, just duel me. Like I love that.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes, like that was like a very easy way to teleport. Like somebody could just kill you. I
Right,
forgot about that.
and especially when some people had builds where they wanted to stay one magic, I mean, that was pretty important. It was an easy way to get around, and it was cool. Like, you know, you could be anywhere in RuneScape, and people are arguing over something petty, and all of a sudden you just have some, like, you know, some duel breaks out. I love that sort of spontaneity.
Was this like when you could duel somebody? You didn't lose your items, right? Like
You
this
could.
is like a fun
It depends
duel.
what you staked. I mean, you could, if you staked nothing, you lost nothing. If you staked, you know, obviously, you stake something and you lose that, then yeah, you're gonna lose the items.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, next
That's a classic I remember.
Next update. They added better smithing tables with even more spacing of items. A new goblin quest. So you help the goblins.
Diplomacy.
You help the goblins find a new look for their armor, and they add new crafting skills to make jewelry and pottery. And
I think the goblin quest. I want to touch on that real quick, because this might sound like a troll, but a lot of these quests have taught me valuable life lessons. Like the gist of that quest.
Conflict resolution.
Yeah, it's a form of conflict resolution, but it also ties into this idea that people don't know what they want. And these two goblins, they think they know what they want. One wants red armor, one wants green armor. But at the end of the day, like they keep trying out these new armors, and they realize that what they wanted was the brown armor. Like, it just, for me as a young kid, it taught me that people don't really know what they want, and sometimes the best solutions are the most obvious solutions.
It's sort of a laughable quest now, but I mean, back then, getting the dye was kind of a pain. Like, I don't think anyone knew where the wood leaves were. I don't think anyone really knew where the red berries were.
That was a quest, though, really. Like, I think you said earlier, like, oh, you just do one quest and it's over. Like, just doing a quest was way different. Like, that shit probably took you all day if you were a kid.
Pasta said OSRS players voting on polls are the goblin generals, which, I mean, that's pretty...
That is precisely what we are experiencing with our modern day player base. People just don't know what they want. Simplicity always reigns supreme. And people will come around to this once they get older. I mean, most people who play this are 30, but once they turn 40, like, they'll understand.
how old are we? Like, some of them are already 40. How old do they need to be? Like 60? Like, it's getting.
Life lessons are learned at all stages of life.
This is true.
Sometimes you never learn.
It's true too. I mean, the new crafting skills, obviously making jewelry and pottery. I don't know what jewelry existed at the time, but I imagine it was just like the most novice things, like gold necklaces. If they had strength amulets, obviously, or magic amulets, so that would be a humongous update. I'd have to go through the archives and see what was out in May 2001. But I'm not privy to that. Okay, lots of small improvements. We don't like small improvements.
No.
You can now private message friends, even if they're playing on the other server. So that was not something that was in its inception.
Nah, I think it would have been more immersive if you could only talk to people with your character in the game. Being able to message people like this weird, like, I could understand if you had to train your magic to be able to like telepathically like talk to people. That would have been cool.
That's actually epic.
There should have been a magic requirement to talk to people in game. That would have been fucking awesome. But instead, like, everybody can talk to everybody, and like the game is made easier. Like, whatever.
Okay, I mean, that's not a bad point. I mean, these are things like, thinking outside the box, things that people don't really think of, especially if they're like a one world, one people kind of mindset. The rest of it was just kind of general bug fixes. I mean, fixing the impossible to mine gems bug.
No. So I actually like the fact that there are resources in the game that you can't reach. Because what sense does it make that the world is crafted to the player? The world should be crafted by, like, somebody who doesn't know that there's going to be people inhabiting it. Like, the fact that there are fishing spots in Toronto that you can't reach is actually a good thing because it creates a more immersive gameplay. Like, you shouldn't be able to reach every corner of the map and interact with every corner of the map. There are things that should stay mysterious. Like, I wonder, like, if I could reach this point. Like, maybe there's a way to get there. Like, oh man, what's in this fishing spot? What's in this rock? Like, that's a very small detail that I wish that they kept in the game, but I wish that there were places that you could see but you couldn't reach.
Are there not any in the whole entire game where there's places you can see that you can't reach?
Was there I don't know what scene, wasn't there some willow trees that you couldn't chop in, like, precursor? There's those, like, weird fishing spots where, like, barb fishing would be in 07. There's, like, the Entrada fishing spots, they're blocked by the trees. I don't really know.
The next...
Oh, yeah, north of Gnome Stronghold, you can see it, but you can't reach it. That's a pretty cool spot. I like the fact that I can never get there.
Well, then you have, like
this.
What's it called? Perpidenus? I don't know if that's, like... I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's a perfect example. And then when old school, like, they made it into this big city, and the whole, like, mystery and allure of it, just like, throw it out the window. Let everybody go into, like, this magical place that nobody knew, like, the lore about, and it was just like this mysterious place. Like, just ruin the game. Go ahead.
Well, I do hate that we will never get to have some sort of version on, like, the server. I mean, I don't want anything that's inauthentic, but it's like, you always wonder what was behind those doors. So
yes, dude, like, I used to lay in bed as a kid just thinking, like, what is beyond those doors? Like, man, like, they just took that, like, aura of mystery, like, away from me. And obviously, like, when Cryptinus was released and content was, like, actually put in there, like, I'm a fully grown adult, I don't have dreams anymore. But, like, when I was a kid, like, that was, like, a very mysterious place, and I wish there were more mysterious places like that in RuneScape that you couldn't reach, like Sophanum and Menaphos. You couldn't access Menaphos, and then in RuneScape 3, they made it into its own city, and, like, the fact that everybody can go in there. It's like, oh, this is what's in there. Oh, the mystery's gone.
The thing is, the same thing was true about Al Kharid at first. If you went to the gate, it was just black. If you tried to go to Lost City, it wasn't Lost City at the time. It was just a door in the middle of the ocean. You're just like, okay, that's kind of odd. There's a door out there. They eventually fleshed it out, and it became what it was. And I think actually, Xanathus. Is that what it is?
Did you combine
Xanaris? Yes, I did. I did. Xanaris is actually a pretty beautifully conceived place. I really like.
It really is. That is a really beautiful place. Like everything about it.
Now, the next update was they put a new magic system online where they now had a total of 42 spells, and they had prayers to choose from. For more information, you could have gone to the Guide to Magic and Guide to Prayers. We don't have that accessibility right now.
Did this update introduce protect from melee and missiles and prayer?
They had
main magic.
They only had paralyzed monster at level 37, which would.
Yep. That is essentially protect from melee
and range, and then they had protect from magic at 40.
Yeah, that should have never come into the game.
The protect from magic.
Go on. Why not?
Well, it's just overpowered. Like, the fact that you can completely negate all damage from a monster using your prayer is completely busted.
The cost of your prayer, though, like, how easy was it to regenerate your prayer back then? Like, let's go back, like, how would you, protect melee against, a dragon or something? Like, what would be the process?
That is a good... I don't think Herblore was out. Like, I don't think
no, that's members only skill. Members who's at the top of the course here? Oh, it's Appy. He's just waiting there to take my pipe. That's all he's doing. Is he gonna take? No, he didn't get it. Where were we at?
Prayer releases.
Prayer lasted 50% longer the next update, which, that must have been pretty short if they were only lasting as short as that at the time. And then they didn't even have a completed quest list until May 28th, so you did not know what quest you had completed for sure.
I like that. Like, keep the player in the dark. Make them not
you gotta keep your own quest journal, your notepad, keyboard.
Yes, that's an immersive thing. Like, yeah, I agree. Quest journal should have never been released.
In terms of 04, they put a whole lot of time in developing the quest journal, so we would have saved a whole lot of time if that never came out. The next one was the new fishing skill came online, and they put in more cooking options.
That I hate to admit it, but that is a good skill.
It's a good skill. They did a great job with that.
Just because, like, the fact that it was limited to bread, and the bread was like
and pies
tied to your cooking level.
Bread, pies, cooked meat, those things were all very pivotal at the time.
Yeah, but I do like the fact that fish is like the main source of food. Yeah.
I still think cooked chicken should have killed more than 3.
Well, I think a good balance would have been. I think fishing. I think fish should not have healed as much as better foods, and they sort of counterbalance this and fix this later on with like tuna potatoes with sweet corn, different combinations of potatoes. But like the convenience of fishing and how easy it was to get like lobsters and sharks like completely outweighed the benefits of tuna potatoes with sweet corn. But I would have preferred if fish were a bit undervalued compared to other forms of cooking. Just because today it kind of seems like stews and pizzas and pies and potatoes, they don't really have any real utility. It would have been nicer if they did, though.
Now, with this, they added the fishing shop in Port Sarim. I think that's pretty obvious. They didn't have a fishing shop before fishing.
Bad update. I'll explain why.
Okay.
So being able to get feathers from a shop is not good. You should have to kill chickens for feathers. I mean, you could argue that you should be able to buy like the basic necessities, like a fishing rod or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have to craft a fishing rod with fletching or something. I don't know, but
that would have been pretty cool, actually.
Being able to circumvent the getting feathers from something that is immersive in the game, not the best thing in my book.
That's actually
you should have to get feathers.
That's actually I don't know how much thought you put into this, but it's actually a pretty a cogent argument. I mean, that's pretty good idea.
Oh, thank you.
So there were 10 different fish and 5 different techniques added. And also, I'm not sure if people knew this back in RSC, for every single time you tried to fish something, you could fail it. You had to click for every single interaction to try to fish it for one fish or one log.
That's right.
So
it was very similar to training on 2004 or even modern day already nights. Like even woodcutting and fishing, you just had to like click the fishing spot over and over. That like there was nothing AFK. Like every single action in Classic had to have some sort of input. Like there was no repeating actions.
Well, you could AFK combat, but that was about the extent of it. And you had to do it in an area where obviously monsters are aggressive and you wouldn't die. So I mean, and I don't know how many places had aggressive monsters in the wilderness early on. Obviously, I think maybe the Dark Wizards. I'm pretty sure the Dark Wizards existed. I don't know other than that. I mean, the giant rat.
I think every monster except for rogues was aggressive in the wilderness all the time.
Okay. All right. That's at that time. So there are some that are not now.
I think they all are. Rogues. I actually don't know because I've only played private servers to experience the classic game, and I really don't know if rogues were aggressive in the wilderness. The only reason why I feel like the developers of these classic servers made them unaggressive was that so that they were actually pickpocketable, because otherwise you're not able to pickpocket a monster if it's like attacking you. So I guess they just assumed that they weren't aggressive, but for all we know, they could have been aggressive.
The thugs are aggressive in the wilderness in 04, and you have to pickpocket those. Just wait out the aggro timer, I guess.
Are thugs pickpocketable?
No, you can't pickpocket thugs.
Or whatever, the thieves.
The rogues?
No, whatever, that's how I got my lockpick.
Those are rogues.
The rogues?
Yeah, I guess.
Look at that.
So, like, why wouldn't they be aggressive in Classic?
Because, same reason, so you can pickpocket.
Wait. Oh, wait, no.
No, they are aggressive, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I remember what you're talking about. At the start of 04, the rogues were aggressive, and then I think they changed them to be non-aggressive.
Oh, shit, okay.
So that was a mistake that was an inauthentic thing they added at first.
Nobody really knows. Like, there are some unknowns about this game. I don't think anybody will truly know whether or not rogues are aggressive or not. But I do remember at the start of pay-to-play launch, rogues were aggressive, and then they made them unaggressive, because I guess it didn't make sense to not be able to pickpocket them if they were aggressive.
Well, I know from Classic that they weren't aggressive on that server. That's all I know.
So you played Classic back in the day, and they were aggressive?
I can't remember. I played the official server, but I can't remember. I don't think they were aggressive, because I still did agility back then, and I don't remember them being aggressive. I don't
Autonology says something that might be insightful. In RSC, when you fail to pickpocket, the NPC attacks you instead of stunning, and you can't pickpocket while in combat, so aggro rogues in RSC would mean impossible to pickpocket. I think that's correct.
Yeah.
I think rogues were never... Well, in modern old school, the rogues are aggressive. Like, if you go to the rogues castle, like, they'll attack you.
On modern RuneScape right now?
Yeah, like,
Well, that's their castle. You're running up in their hood. Like, what about the rogues that are just kind of like scattered across, like way west of the castle?
Are you talking about the super high level rogues?
Just the rogues have changed in old school. So now this is a piece of content that I don't know if anybody is truly aware of. Like, were the rogues aggressive or were they not? I don't think they were. I don't think so. But they are now, which is like kind of bizarre. Like, what happened?
I think that came with the OSRS update, where they added things to make it, just more dangerous because it was more profitable at the time. More risk reward. So, and that same day, the island of
this is
Promise.
kind of like a very, very in-depth tangent and might take away from the greater discussion of updates. I don't really know.
It's okay. It's no problem. So Paul finished the island of Kromjet that same day, and Captain Tobias will take you from Port Serene if you want a boat trip to the new island. They also released a new quest which you must hunt for hidden treasure. To start this quest, go talk to Redbeard Frank. So they released Pirate's Quest on that day as well. So it was a pretty big update.
That is arguably one of the most useless quests in the game. The only utility that quest provides is to be able to pay quickly the toll to go from Port Sarim to Karamja and from Brimhaven to Ardy. I don't think that there's any other utility for that quest. Like, that might be one of the most useless quests. I mean, it adds some lore, I guess, and you get some emeralds.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it adds anything of real substance to the game.
But Karamja certainly did. I mean,
oh, for sure.
I mean, I guess Imp Catcher had not been released yet, but I mean, that was obviously a good place to kill imps. That was, I think that was before they released any dungeons, and obviously there's no Crandor, and there's nothing like that. There's no, I don't know, like, I don't even know if they had the banana plantation at the time, but, I mean, it became a more iconic area of RuneScape as time went on, obviously. I mean, I think it was pretty barren at first.
I think you could no. Okay. So Pirate's Treasure, it is sort of a pivotal quest. Not really for what it adds to the game, but before Pirate's Treasure, it introduced the banana plantation and being able to trade in bananas to what was that guy's name? I forget his name, but he was like the banana plantation owner. The whole banana plantation was part of the quest. Like, and that banana plantation, it's all near and dear to our hearts. So I guess Pirate's Treasure was a good update. Like, it's a great piece of content.
Plus, to also add, there was no de-aggro timer in RSC, which I probably should have known that, but I didn't really do a whole lot of combat, so I did not know that.
Oh yeah, they had to not be aggressive then.
Luthus is the banana plantation owner.
Yeah. I was thinking Lundo, but I think that's like the bar guy.
I think so, yeah. I'm surprised you know the NPC name is pretty good. I mean, I got Xanathus. I mean, that's pretty bad, but I meant Daenerys. So I knew it was wrong. I was like, Xanathus does not sound right, but we'll go with it. It's close enough. Damn, my pathing's terrible right now. Okay, so they fixed minor fixes and tweaks. Do we even want to check that out? I don't even know if we do.
Yes. We should divulge into every piece.
Okay, this is actually important. Bowens gave 50% more experience.
Add update.
Okay. I mean, it was pretty slow, man.
Should have been slower.
Right, 99 should have been, like, 99 should be the like almost impossible to attain. That should be the
Yes.
upper echelon. You shouldn't be like, well, you need 200 mil. Like 99 should have been like, wow, this guy basically, was a consummate. He constantly performed the skill. Let's see. There was more fishing bait available in the shop. You probably are very much against that. Pirate's Quest now add to the list. Cake takes flower pot away. Wait, fix making cake takes flower pot away bug. Fix catching tuna doesn't give any experience bug. That's probably pretty annoying.
That's interesting.
A fixed food shop doesn't work after completing pirate quest. That'd be really annoying. I completed a quest, now I can't use the food shop. And there's now even more customs officers on Karamja, so I guess people were having trouble getting back and forth.
And that makes sense because you can only talk to one NPC at a time.
Right, and I guess it's not too inauthentic to have like multiple customs officers search you.
Yeah, also Automelogy also made a good joke that got lost on my troll stream. So that Dem Gains Yo is a bank.
What do you
He's
say?
like a banker from Classic because he only talk to one person at a time.
That's
It was a banger joke.
that is a good joke.
Let's see. Then they added more RuneScape bugs fixed. They improved the password box to allow up to 20 characters. I wish I knew what it was before. Fixed it so you can still stack extra runes and arrows even when your inventory is full. Fixed a bug which could cause a stack of 0 coins to be created. That's interesting. Fixed a bug with arrows of different types not stacking on the ground properly. Fix it so that leaving the bank displays your balance properly. Improve the RuneScape auto update code. Logging out now works properly when you log out at the exact moment of attack. Fix it so people no longer randomly get added to your friends list. That would have been interesting. Fix it so Lumbridge and Karamja shops don't share the same stock. Well, that's probably helpful.
Wait, Lumbridge and Karamja stocks?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a pretty. Yeah.
I thought the fixed a bug where you had 0 coins spawned. I mean, obviously you can't have 0 of a certain. I mean, you can have nothing, but I mean, you don't have an item if there is nothing. So yeah, I think the password security, account security improvement, that was big. That was a good update. Okay, tailoring ability. So Paul's extended the crafting skills so you can now make items out of leather. Take a cowhide to the tannery to get some leather. You can use the leather with some thread to make gloves, boots, and leather armor. That's a pretty extensive list of items you can make right there.
Oh, there is something I want to talk about. Well, this is the tailoring skill, right? Like this is what the name
I
of
don't
the
think
skill
so.
was back in
It's
the
an
day.
extension of the crafting skill, but I know that tailoring was supposed to be a separate skill. I don't know if that actually came to pass.
In my opinion, so you know how crafting is sort of like this weird hodgepodge of like different things you can do, like jewelry making and tailoring and creating armor, making battle stabs. Like the thing about crafting is that essentially everything that is vital to the game that you can't put into another skill is basically put into crafting.
No.
However, you could separate crafting into like 5 or 6 different skills, which I think would have been a better option.
I mean, it would have been a lot more interesting, but I mean, they didn't do that. I think I mean, obviously would have added many more skills to the game. It kind of would have devalued crafting a little bit. Like, I don't know if anyone would want to get 99 when they could train like jewelry making or.
Well, I'm saying that crafting shouldn't even be a skill. It should be 5 different skills.
All right. Well, I mean, still, I mean, it's like, do you want to train your jewelry making skill or your tailoring skill?
Yeah,
Or your...
I do want to train jewelry making. I think that'd be cool.
That would be interesting, but then you have a whole bunch of artisan kind of type stills and. I mean,
Yeah,
just
I
a
think that's cool.
boatload
Could you imagine if there was like a weaving skill, and like you had to like go to a loom and weave a basket, and then like I feel like you could expand so much on that on its own. Like having a basket of apples, like maybe that's a good thing. Like maybe like there's something you can do with weaving, and there's more that you can divulge on if you separate crafting into like 5 different skills. Or this might be retarded. Like I might not even know what I'm talking about. I just think it'd be cool if like all of the important things in the game that you couldn't allocate to a certain skill were just their own separate skills instead of just pushed into crafting.
Well, the problem with weaving is that there's such a paucity of things to make that it's like I don't know if how many things they could conceive of, but I mean there'd be a real lack in some skills. I mean, I don't even know what they'd be separated into between like jewelry making, weaving, tailoring. What else would there be? I don't even know.
I think it would just be like jewelry making, or whatever the word is for like jeweling or something. Obviously tailoring, weaving.
Beaving or weaving? I misheard that, didn't I?
Like weaving. I don't know. This is probably my weakest point, but I'm going to die on it anyway.
That's fine.
Maybe it'd be better. Maybe it wouldn't.
Now I'm wondering: is this the genesis of cowhide? Did cowhides exist? I mean, I don't know if cowhides existed before leather.
I have no idea.
We'll have to ask someone from before June 2001, and they probably won't even remember. I knew one player that started in the first 2000 account, and haven't talked to him in a few years now, but his name was Crap88, and he was like the 1400th account made. And I guess that was before the censor like wouldn't let you say crap, but okay. Updated world map, improved prayer system. So they improved the prayer system. The new monastery area you can enter if you are a high-level cleric. Includes monk robes and a special new altar to pray at. Silver rocks to mine, which require 20 mining. A holy symbol of Saradomin, made by crafting from silver. And a new monastery area to get your symbol blessed. And a black hole experience in the Dwarven Mines. So that must have been the Disc of Returning release. I don't know. And a few minor bug fixes. Let's see, when did the Disc of Returning come out?
I'm not sure. In terms of the monastery and the benefits that it gives, I think it would have been better if the holy symbol gave more prayer bonus. I think the holy symbol should have given more prayer bonus, but I think being able to mitigate 100% of damage from monsters was too overpowered. Like the 10% strength, 15% strength, like steel skin, ultimate strength, and incredible reflexes, I think those are good prayers. But being able to mitigate almost all of your damage, well, not almost all, like 100% of your damage from monsters is way too broken.
Yeah, I agree. It should have just been a little bit of a buffer, not a total, like sort of like how it is in PvP between players, not.
Yeah. Because the thing that you are sacrificing when you wear monk robes is you're sacrificing the ability to protect yourself from monsters' attacks, but you are gaining the ability to use your prayers for longer. So I think a good balance would have been to make monk robes stronger, to make the holy symbol stronger, but to remove protect from magic, missiles, and melee. That way, if you wanted to get higher XP rates,
you could wear monk robes and a holy symbol, but also be able to do ultimate strength and incredible reflexes and stuff like that. So I think prayer should have been like a skill, where if you want to train your combat efficiently, you have a way to do so, but you have to be willing to take more damage or train your defense or kill a weaker monster, if that makes sense.
It does. Now, the Disc of Returning did come out that day, and I had a picture on my stream of what it looked like being down where Thor was inside the black hole. Okay, the next update. We're over halfway through 2001. The bank has been upgraded, so you can now store any item in the bank, not just gold. So that was the first time, starting July 26, 2001, that you could actually add anything to the bank other than just gold.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ruined the game.
Should have quit then. I wonder how many people did quit over that. Probably nobody, actually. You can store up to 48 different items with a maximum limit of 16 million items per stack. Runite items have been added to the game. That's a pretty big update. Runite is the most powerful metal in the game, better than even adamantite. Both rune weapons and rune armor are now available to purchase from the Champions Guild. And there is an extra...
Oh, okay. So this is another Shopscape argument. The fact that you're able to buy so many of the pieces of rune armor from the shops, it completely devalues. Why would anybody go for 99 smithing? Obviously, besides the rune two-hand sword, you shouldn't be able to just buy a rune plate body or rune plate legs from an NPC in the game. You should have to craft them yourself, or find somebody who has put the time in to craft that piece of armor themselves.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. But Shopscape should have been limited to as much extent as possible. And although I do buy a lot of ruins on 04 right now, so it's and I do buy water-filled vials, so it's I have exploited that to quite a great capacity, because every time I go to the Mage Bank from the Wilderness course, I am buying runes. Oh, there you go, Happy. Go down that pipe. Thanks, man. So, the player-owned houses they had in the game were also removed. This is because they were originally planned on the launch of Runescape, and it became much more popular than they anticipated, and there's nowhere near enough to go around. Instead, the two updates above have been included to compensate. The item
initially, their idea with player-owned houses was that people could own a physical house in the game that was not instanced. That people could anybody could go into the house. It's similar to having your house be one of the random houses in Bedrock.
Right, that would have been really cool, and also that's where you kept your items. But that's why banks now store items. Didn't know that.
Yeah. I would have been okay with having your own personal house. Actually, no, I'm not. You know what? No houses.
No houses for anybody.
Yeah, what you own is on your character. If you die, you lose it all.
That's yeah, man, that's pretty. That's stern approach to that. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't care to make the counter argument, but I just don't know if I agree with that. You win by default. You win by default. Is all I'm saying.
It allows you to do a wider variety of things, that you want to do, which is a bad thing. You should be doing very limited things, because that's the whole nature of the game. You're surviving.
I think this was the same day, or it wasn't long after that, they fixed some more bugs. Fixed the problem in the wilderness where low-level archers were able to attack high-level players in the wilderness without being able to fight back. It's a problem, for sure. Fixed the problem with the new stats menu where the experience indicator didn't update properly. Also, bear in mind that we might tweak the wilderness a bit over the next few days if it proves to be unbalanced, although everything seemed okay so far. We are also planning on adding a it's not dueling, it's dulling system, which will allow combat outside the wilderness if both players agree to it. Okay. They didn't spell dueling right. Let's see, that was August 13th. Stat menu now shows experience. So it wasn't until August 13th that your stat menu showed experience. Due to a huge number, that's crazy. I actually didn't know that. Due to a huge number of requests, the stats menu now shows you the exact number of experience points you have in each skill, and the numbers you need to reach to advance to the level. For the more detailed information about a particular stat, just point your mouse over it. The numbers will be shown at the bottom of the menu. That's humongous. That's huge. And
I sort of disagree. Like, I think it would be cool to be training your skill and to only know your true XP once you log out.
Well, I guess, did they have they had high scores, but they were kind of a slapshod put together, like, it was not very good. Like they just showed like the combined mining and smithing levels, and it showed like your total level. It didn't. I don't know if it showed experience early on, but it would have been interesting because people didn't compete for experience high scores obviously back then. But I could only imagine the paranoia now if people were competing for rank 1 in something and they had no idea what the other person's experience was.
Be awesome.
How paranoid would you be right now? I guess at some point, like if you knew they were going to add it, I mean, you'd be paranoid. If not, maybe you just wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You don't even know if you're getting experience past 99 at that point. But anyway, then they added the wilderness system online that day. The new wilderness area of Runescape is online. This is a huge new area which is part of the improved player combat system, which was first proposed a few months ago. The poll on the website at the time showed the vast majority of players are in favor of the new system, so we have not written it. In the improved system, player fighting is only allowed in the wilderness area. The ability to switch between PK and non-PK will be removed. Instead, you just go into dangerous wilderness areas if you want to fight players, or stay within the current map if you don't. I'm sorry, I'm kind of reading this not too well because I'm trying to enjoy it at the same time. The further you go into the wilderness, the more dangerous it becomes, but the more treasure you could find. How much of a risk you want to take entirely up to you. Some preview of screenshots of a couple of wilderness locations are shown to the right. I'm not sure if I can identify this one. So there's a few planks. There's a rat. Oh, it's level 23 wild. There's a tile on the floor. I'm trying to remember where that is. And then there's the other one.
Could be wrong, but I feel like the tile was initially going to be for like the construction or like the carpentry skill or so. I have no idea.
Maybe, but it's still in the game now.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, like the planks and the tile were going to be like to build your house or something.
Oh, well, that would have been pretty. That would have been decent. And I think the other one is the boneyard, but not 100% certain on that.
The boneyard. Oh man, I feel like it is a good piece of content.
Encourages people to go to a dangerous area to get player experience.
Yeah, I think it is a good piece. Maybe the big bones are a bit too much, but fact that there's regular bones, like that's enough of an incentive to actually go there and train your prayer.
No, Pasta said the Gowers were awful spellers. They had spelling mistakes everywhere in Quest. RCS spelling mistakes in Quest dialogue everywhere. Yeah, they did, and it was never fixed. I don't think. But they were geniuses in their own way. So, and they also are bloody filthy rich from their RuneScape creation. Is it all we want to talk about the new Wilderness Online? I think we kind of covered that in a prior update.
Yeah.
Kill stealing bug fixed. Seems that in certain circumstances the game was still not giving the treasure to the correct player. I've now fixed this problem. Many thanks to the people who reported this. I mean, obviously it's a bug that needed to be fixed. I don't know how else you want to go into that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Lots of small improvements that same day. August 18th, fixed the kill stealing problem. The treasure now goes to whoever has dealt the most damage overall rather than the person who got the last hit. Experience is split proportionally between all people who helped kill the monster. And that's probably why I randomly, I have a level 3 on RSC, and that's why I randomly get experience. I just noted, I got a random strength level up. I wasn't doing anything, just walking around, and all of a sudden my strength leveled up. And I think it was from
So it's because you hit something and then somebody killed what you hit?
Yes. And it must have been and the thing is, almost nobody's at the wilderness course, so it's I mean, someone must have come by days later and done that. I wonder if logging out every single time with 100% fatigue would prevent that. Teleport spells no longer work when you reach level 20 wilderness and beyond. That's a pretty crucial update. This makes the deep part of the wilderness dangerous even for high level players. So that's funny. When it first came out, people just teleported away in 55 wild or whatever, or 48, because I guess members wasn't out yet, or 52. I don't know. People who are green on your friends list also appear as green dots on the minimap, making it easier to find them. Hooray! This makes it a more cohesive gameplay. I like that. Your player's overall combat level is now shown on the stats menu. That was helpful because people used to have to ask, "Hey, what's my combat level?" all over the place. That was probably interesting. Two more item banks have now been added to reduce the crowding problems. One in East Fair Rock, and the other in Draenor Village. And they fixed 7 minor bugs, but they did not want to go into detail on that. And then right after that, September 23rd, 2023, Dragon Quest Online.
Let's go.
Let's go, indeed. Think you've got what it takes to slay a dragon? If so, try our new quest. The quest has been designed with the more experienced RuneScape players in mind, so it's fairly tricky. To start the quest, go and talk to the guild master in the Champions Guild. From there, you will have to solve a series of puzzles before traveling to slay the dragon itself. Only heroes who have proven themselves worthy by completing this quest can purchase and wear the best armor in the game, the new Rune Plate Mail Body.
I think that's a very good update.
I mean, obviously, it's iconic. I mean, it's Dragon Slayer. I mean, it's the most iconic quest in the entire game, still, to this day. So, I mean, it's such a crucial update to the identity of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Dragon Quest Online. I mean, what a magical update. And screw you guys. It was magical, okay?
No, what was it called? Dragon Quest originally?
Yes, Dragon Quest. Yes.
That's so funny.
I love it. Like Woofy and Dog has been silent for ages, and all of a sudden it's like I say, "What a magical best!" They just start laughing.
I was making burger. I just got back.
Okay.
Dude, what makes the fucking fire when you flip the burger sometimes?
I think the
Like in
fat.
the pan.
The fat, right?
The oil
No,
like
I'm asking
splattering
you.
out of the pan. My
I
bad.
don't mean to grief. My bad. You
You
continue.
can grief. It's fine. Do you have any input to put on Dragon Quest?
The only critique that I have of it is that you can just buy the plate body from Oziak, and like the only source of rune plate bodies in the game should be from 99 Smithers.
Yep.
What do you mean? You just did like this epic quest and you don't even get the reward.
You
from
get
it?
you get 99 smithing item. Come on, like that's kind of ridiculous. Why don't you just make?
No.
This
No.
game. I mean, I guess it's like a whole. You got like your Cold War argument, but games back then, like, have you ever played Myst? Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's like a point and click puzzle game. It was released like mid 90s or something, maybe late 90s. But it's a shitty old game, but it's been remade like a bunch of times. Like people really like it. And that game, if you ever tried to play it, it's just like good fucking luck figuring out these puzzles. Like these puzzles suck.
Oh, perfect.
And it's like if you were to play it now, that people would just be like, yo, like what the fuck? Like how do people play this without a guide? Like I can't even like complete this in like 3 days playtime. Like yeah, that's not really like what was supposed to happen though. Like you're supposed to like get on to the game and you play it for like a couple hours, like, you know, while you're done reading the newspaper, like play the game for a little bit after work and then you go to bed or something. Like it was supposed to be like a, like you're not supposed to sink like a million hours in it, and you weren't supposed to complete it very fast either. And it was like this one like shitty like little point and click game was supposed to be like hundreds of hours of fun, kind of, for people who like puzzles. And I feel like in RuneScape Classic especially, like the game was kind of like designed in the same way. Like, you know, no one was really supposed to get 99 smithing. Like they said that before.
When did Blue Rose do it? Was that in 2002?
Donation Rose.
Well, you can make the argument that they were supposed to because they did. Like Blue Rose, like he or she went like the extra mile and actually did it and like transcended the game and became like a god within the game. And then the game became something completely different. It's like a game where gods amongst men were made.
Yeah, but the game wasn't like designed for that though. Like,
Oh, no, like-
hours were just like they just completely misunderestimated everybody.
Oh yeah, like they wanted to create some dinky little game, and then they created a game where like, you know, people transcend, you know, and like this whole ecosystem of like people is created, and like there are factions and like hierarchies and like, yeah, like initially I don't think they were trying to make that, but they made it unintentionally. And it's like, you know, what have we done?
When did Blue Rose get 99 smithing?
We're gonna
can we put
find
a
that
plot
out.
on that? Or oh, you're gonna get to it. We haven't even got to that yet.
We're about to find that out right this moment. They started playing in early 2001. First to achieve 99 in smithing and magic. It just shows their stats in May 2001. They had, where the hell is their smithing? 73. So I don't know when they got it. I don't know if anyone knows when they got it. It's
Surely
unfortunate.
someone knows.
I think if you go to the first 99's Wikipedia page, it'll show the date that they got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm on Bing. I'm using Microsoft Word, not Microsoft what the hell is this called? Microsoft Edge.
Oh my god, read that.
Microsoft Edge, he giggles to himself.
Microsoft Edge. My RuneScape's first cartel collapsed.
Yeah, Microsoft Edge.
Let's see. 99 Smithing, December 13th, 2001.
Damn, that was fast.
That was very
Oh
fast.
yeah. Yeah,
That's
Blue Rose was like the first to go.
For real.
Oh, there it is.
I don't remember where we are. So, did Blue Rose get 99 Smithing before or after Dragon Quest?
After Dragon Quest. Right now, we are on to November 10th, 2001, where server problems happened. So we'll see.
Wait. Playing
Server
devil's
problems.
advocate, like, what if like Jagex like contacted Blue Rose like, yo, we're gonna release this quest, and the requirement is gonna be 99 Smithing for this new plate body. Like, we're you know, the fate of everyone depends on you.
Well,
Dude, that'd be so epic. Ironically.
That would be kind of cool.
everyone's like, shit, I need to be the first to get 99 Smithing, but Blue Rose has has it on lockdown basically.
That would be
Well, you have to get it from Blue Rose. I mean, that's how it was anyway for a lot of items, right? Like, wasn't there like a Rune 2-hand sword or something? What was it that everyone wanted from Blue Rose?
Yeah, because
all Rune items basically, but Pasta told us the date before I got to it, but it was December 13th, 2001 that she got it.
And you couldn't buy a Rune 2-hand sword from the shop, so somebody had to smith it, and every weapon was the same speed, so the Rune 2-hand sword was the best weapon in the game.
Well,
Now the update on November 14th, 2001, they removed all non-essential parts of the website, such as the message boards. It saved a lot of server resources and allows me to increase the capacity of the main RuneScape game itself, which is the most important part of the website. Moderating the message boards has become a huge amount of work. I'm fed up with all the scamming, swearing, and abuse which goes on here, so they are gone. This is a very pizzazz-like stance. This will save me a lot of time and stress. I've found that lately I'm spending much more time managing the website than actually programming new features, which isn't fun, and why I felt things had to change. Better security. There is now only one place where you enter your RuneScape password. You should now only enter your password into the game itself and nowhere else. Nothing else I've written will ask for your RuneScape password ever. The game login uses better security than the other web-based features, so this means your password will be even safer than before. I've also reprogrammed the chat filter in the game itself to use a more effective system. This is another feature that has been heavily abused, and I'm not willing to put up with it any longer. He's done with dealing with this shit. The new system
they're so fed up with support tickets. Like,
the new system allows
they would
only
get mad.
a limited vocabulary to be used. The new RuneScape chat is only intended for role-playing within the game, not for talking about real life. I've programmed a new server core which should in the long run be more reliable and allow more people to play RuneScape at once. You may see a few glitches. Well, I think I did not know that real life played such a major component early on. I'm guessing there's a lot of people that tried e-dating early on in RuneScape. And I can see why Andrew felt like there was some sort of responsibility he had in
Nothing wrong with that.
right in getting rid of that. And I think it was probably a good idea they got rid of the message board since there was such a limited number of staff. I mean, I guess they could have had like player mods or something, but I mean, how much could you trust the players? I don't know. And then one day later, the new chat filter didn't work as hoped. Therefore, I've decided to remove it. I have worked out a different way of filtering the chat, which will be far more effective than using a limited dictionary, which I'll be adding shortly. This means you'll be able to walk around and talk normally again soon. If you notice any words the chat filter is blocking, you feel it shouldn't be, then send an email containing those words to words@jagex.com. Please don't include a message in the email. Send the words you want adding only. If you cannot say your character's name, please do, if you cannot say your character's name, please do not tell me. I am fixing this issue separately. Also, I know a few people were upset to see the removal of the server status page. I forgot to mention that this was removed because in a few days' time I'll be adding an automated top 1,000 players list to the website, and there was a big smiley face after that. And that was pivotal. And then the next day, November 16th, I fixed a recent error in the friends list where it would sometimes incorrectly show people as offline when they weren't. I've also increased the maximum capacity of the list from 50 friends to 100 friends. Finally, the friends list is now automatically sorted so your friends who are online appear first at the top of the list. I've made a few improvements to the chat filter. I'm still working on this, however. I also know a few people were upset to see that. Okay, same thing. Now, on November 19th, a chat filter cabbage bug was fixed. Certain versions seem to have a bug in them which caused the chat filter to malfunction. So, maybe that's where the whole cabbage quote came from. Cabbage was censored for some period of time. More roleplay, less.
Maybe.
Yes, cabbage was censored for some period of time. Pasta said, more roleplay, less in real life talk. I think.
That's what the Gowers are going for.
Hey Beast, yo, T in the back. So yeah, no wonder Cabbage had those origins. I did not know that. The next update was 2 days later. Due to a problem with the previous version, I had to update Runescape Windows client again. Click here to download the fixed version. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay,
It's
5.
alright.
What's that?
I said it's alright. Don't worry about the inconvenience.
It's fine. I've made a few tweaks to RuneScape over the weekend to fix a few minor problems. The 65,535 objects and the stack limitation has been removed, so you can now carry and trade as much gold as you like. Some people were experiencing lag in crowded areas when a lot of people were talking. To fix this, the chat is now compressed and the chat filter has been optimized. A few other bug fixes, for instance, the game now correctly displays your privacy settings in the options menu. And then another day later, I've added a confirm box to the trade window to make scamming much more difficult. That was a very good update. After both players have selected objects, an extra confirm box showing the details of the trade is displayed. This allows you to check all the details are correct before parting with your items. If a player on your friends list is shown in yellow, they are on a different server. You can now find out which server they are on by moving your mouse pointer over their name. I fixed another bug with the chat filter, which was making it oversensitive in certain circumstances. We're moving right along here. Okay. December 3rd. Due to a huge number of requests, we are considering adding level requirements to the armor and weapons in RuneScape. Wow, they didn't have that? The way this would work...
Whoa, wait. So there were no requirements to like, equip anything?
I guess not.
Oh shit.
I had no idea.
Fuck.
But due to a huge number of requests, we're considering adding level requirements to the armor and weapons in RuneScape. The way this would work is you need a certain defense level to wear the best armor and a certain attack level to wield the best weapons. The main reasons for this would be to stop the current problem whereby low levels are walking around with full rune, which they've been given to by a friend, or from one of their own high-level characters in direct breach of our rules, which is considered by many to be something of an unfair advantage. We were considering level 5 for steel, level 10 for black, level 20 for Mithril, level 30 for Adamantite, and level 45 for Rune. P.S. Happy birthday to me and to Lightning and to anyone else's birthday it is today.
Oh, that's sweet.
Aww. Obviously, that was a tremendous update because I did not know that people could just wield whatever the hell they wanted if they had it.
That's why woodcutting, the rune axes, you can be level 1 woodcutting because they forgot to change that.
I guess so. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize there was people with like 1 defense walking around in full rune. There was a glitch in construction where you could wield the heralded armor, the rune armor that was like become heralded armor. You could do that at 1 defense, and I remember trying to train agility with that at 1 defense. But other than that, I don't think any other time in history other than this you could wield rune at 1 defense. And another thing that's kind of weird is level 45 for rune. They eventually settled on 40.
I think the level requirements are kind of low. I think the level requirements should have been higher or lower or non-existent. But I think level 40 is sort of like why? Like you can get that in like a day.
That probably wasn't true back then. That probably it was catered for casual players, people that, went on addicting games or mini clip and were playing for like an hour or two, not like 12 hours a day.
Yeah. That's fair.
I don't think they...
So, 40 defense.
I mean, that's 37k experience. I mean... Okay, so December 3rd that was a major turning point. People woke up and they couldn't wield their rune two-hander and their full rune with 1 attack and 1 defense.
Yep. Time to riot.
I don't know if there's any riots over that.
To be fair, I don't know if there should be a level requirement to use weapons. Like from like a medieval lore immersion standpoint, like why should you have to be skilled enough? Like I could understand it for like a specific weapon, but if it's a sword, like what's the difference between like a bronze sword and a rune sword other than like they're like armored?
Well, I mean,
For weight, like I think like the training swords, like if you're trying to learn how to use them, like you generally want to start off with something like pretty light.
Yeah.
I just feel like, I think they would have ruined the game if they didn't put that update in. I mean, if people were walking around with dragon weapons and specialing with 1 attack, it wouldn't be the same. I mean, maybe you wouldn't hit as well or as often, but it's just still like, come on, man, I did this quest, I got this weapon, and I only need 1 attack to use it.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I think you want to be contrarian when you say no item limit. RS2 combat rates are like 3 times RSC rates. That's what Pasta said, which is why 37k experience was like, kind of up there.
That is true. Combat in RuneScape Classic, it takes forever.
Guys,
I'm sorry. So why did it take forever?
it was just 2 to 3.
It was just like different stats.
It was like 3 times slower.
Because like if you killed a Chaos Druid in RuneScape Classic, I think it was like 20 or 25 XP or something.
Oh,
and now in here it's like 80.
That makes sense.
Okay.
That's another big thing. Like, if you had 99 attack and you did Vampire Slayer, you would get way more XP than if you were level 1 attack and did Vampire Slayer.
I think I did Underground Pass, or no, I did Tree Gnome Stronghold, or the Grand Tree, at like 75 agility, and I got like 20-something thousand experience from that quest in agility. I was like, oh man, It's crazy. I don't know what I would have gotten at 99. There probably is a certain formula that I could use to calculate that, but I'm not going to search for that right this moment. So a few days after that, they did settle on item requirements a few days later, and it's what it currently is nowadays. 3 days after that, they released the Draenor Market. Located in the Draenor Village is a market where you can trade fish or in bars. The traders will exchange these for redeemable certificates, which are easier to carry and trade with your friends. Now, anyone that knows about certificates know they were terrible, and they were the worst thing ever about RuneScape. And I'm glad that you have banknotes now, or like that would make Iron Man appealing back then. You didn't want to have to go sort all your items. So you take 25 items there, you get 5 certificates back, you go to the bank, you do the same thing, and then when you trade somebody all those certificates, they have to go and take those 5 certificates, get 25 out, and then they go back with 5 more certificates and get 25 out, and you have to go through the chat dialogue each time with the banker and the tradesman, and walk back and forth, and it took hours and hours and hours to do all this, especially like, yeah, I mean, I hate.
Oh yeah, it was not worth the time and the effort to actually create certificates. It was way better to just basically do a trust trade and like give the money up front and then trade each item 20 at a time, because that's how trading worked in Classic. You would essentially go to Shanty Pass, because Shanty Pass was the only one-click bank in the game, and then you would just trade like, I think it was 20 items at a time. But yeah, creating certificates was actually never like a good use of time unless you just couldn't trust whoever you were trading with. But like on all the Classic servers, like everybody trusted everybody. So.
Well, I just remember trying to do it with Lobster, and I was like, I'm never doing this again. I'm never inserting again. Like, I bought like 5,000 lobsters, and I mean, when I was playing on the official server, this was after Jack stopped supporting it, and it was not a problem for most people because they were botting, but I wasn't botting. So I was doing it manually. I'm like, this sucks, and yeah. I never want to do that again, and I didn't. Pasta said, also, the quest experience rewards scale with your level, so you can't cheese the level combat with quests. So yeah, so I mean, you were getting terrible experience with these quests if you did not have any combat skills. So it's not like you were getting 40 attack like in 30 minutes. And TM said that certificate thing sounded retarded, and it was. And I don't know what prevented them from just having banknotes from the beginning. But, and I've heard people be like nostalgic for old RuneScape Classic players, like, oh man, I miss certificates. I'm like, are you kidding? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, of all things, that's not something to miss. That's probably the more...
I have a sort of a more conservative approach to the whole banknote and like noting in general situation. I don't think, for one, and this is sort of like a crazy idea, but I don't think you should be able to store any item in your bank. I don't think you should. I don't think you should be able to trade things, but you shouldn't be able to note them with some like piece of paper that says you have this item. Like I disagree with that. It doesn't feel immersive to me. And obviously certificates, like that was also sort of like, well, it was sort of just needless anyways.
I mean, TM could certainly get to my wood cutting still, but I don't know, pasta might be kind of hard to do the whole fletching thing and the whole like cooking,
but
like hour would be.
Would that not make like U-log running? Would that become a thing?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's where most trading would like come into play. Is you would find somebody doing something like chopping yew trees or mining iron, and it's like, hey, I'll buy your iron, like right here, right now. Like that would actually be an interesting dynamic for trading, in my opinion.
You are so reliant on other players at that point, though. Like, it's unbelievable how you can't do the skill efficiently unless everyone else is online that can help you, and that's kind of a pain. You log running the golden days. TM said that. I had U runners at Remington and free to play 04. That's what Pasta said.
Yeah.
So wait, they did. Okay,
Yep.
they did actually have U runners. Okay, I did not know that.
That's why I brought it up. Yeah, like one of my friends was running for Pasta a bunch.
That's cool. I did not know that.
It was cool.
See, I missed. By not playing the server early on, I missed out on so much, and I'll never be able to get that back. Okay, moving on.
Don't dwell on it. It's fine.
Yes, it's cool. It's all good.
I think instead of a bank, like instead of like a bunch of banks across RuneScape, I think it would have been more immersive to have like a place to store your logs that was separate from a place to store your like ores. Like the banking system kind of sounds like a cheap cop out for having specific locations where you can store a massive quantity of items, if that makes sense.
That does make sense, and I think it would have made some cities more indispensable than they are. You know, it would have made, like, obviously upgrades like the crafting hub and like, I guess, what is Varrock associated with? I mean, I guess smithing. I don't know, because you got the anvils there near the banks. Although, I mean, obviously the Dwarven Mine, but there's no bank there.
Like, trading? There's a lot. Well, no, that's like kind of like Ardoon.
I always called it Ardo.
Maybe like Rune Essence or something.
So, I'm sorry, I ranted about the certificates. That was only one update that day. The other one was the new black weapons. The black armor range has been extended to include the full range of weapons. The armor and weapon level requirements, which were voted in last week and have been added. You now need a certain minimum attack and defense to use the higher level armor and weapons, respectively. Dyeable capes. You were asking about this. You could not fake your valor early on. It was only December 8th, 2001, 5 days that preceded Blue Rose's 99 smithing, that you could get a green, purple, yellow, or orange cape.
Interesting. So the blue cape, was that available at the Champions Guild, and the only way to get a blue cape was to complete Dragon Slayer?
I don't know. I don't know.
Figure it out, man.
I don't even know how I have to figure that out in a quick manner.
Look.
And then minor changes to Varrock and Falador. Some buildings have increased in size, and there's a new bank in Falador. Unfortunately, I've had to put the player limit back to the original 5,000, despite upgrading my kernel, drivers, and improving the efficiency of my network code. The Linux operating system still crashes if I try more connections per box. I hate Linux, smiley face. However, I'm hoping to get additional server to increase the capacity fairly soon. And then this is the last update in 2001. Then we're finished with 2001, which is crazy. I mean, this only took how long? It only took 3 hours and 18 minutes. Very good, very efficient use of time. I'm sure the other years won't take as long as 2001. We have finally found the time to update the RuneScape Online manual. The manual now contains instructions for all the main aspects of the game, as well as guides for individual skills such as smithing and crafting. I've also updated the world map to show the most recent additions to the world. The map is now a separate section to the rest of the manual. Just use
I disagree with the map. You should be getting lost, and you should be creating your own map mentally or like physically. And there should be no guides, even in the game or even in and off site. Like you should be lost. You should have to find your way around the game, because that makes it more immersive.
That did make it more immersive when I started, at least. I mean, I didn't know where I was going, and I actually did not really know how to use maps that well either, so I had to learn how to use a map. That's something. I feel like this was a pretty disappointing end to 2001. There just wasn't a whole lot of updates in December. I mean, you basically had the new item requirements, and you had the certificates, which was already disgusting. Yeah, that concludes 2001.
Damn, so that was the first year of RuneScape?
The best year of RuneScape?
That was the first year?
First year, yeah. The whole entire first
year.
Every
update? Yeah.
And it obviously wasn't the best year because Agility was not out yet.
Well, it's actually kind of funny because Agility came out before Run Energy.
Yes, but there were obstacles. You needed Agility for
very
obstacles.
Specific shortcuts in the game.
These Agility engineers, man.
Agility engineers.
Okay, so this was a year after RuneScape was released. Our order of 2 new servers arrived from Dell yesterday. So Dell was helping out a long time ago. And after a few hours, they are now set up and running World 5 and 6. The total capacity is now 7,500 simultaneous players. So it was continuing to grow. It was obviously there was a lot more demand than they could keep up with at the time. And then, so we had gone almost 2 months without an update. This is like voluntary coders from on 04scape at this point. Although I think it was just Paul and Andrew still, right?
Yeah, I don't think anybody else worked on it besides Paul and Andrew.
So January 23rd, 2002, we are planning on launching as soon as our new customer support system is ready. I'm hoping early next week. The following are already fully programmed and ready to roll. Some things like fletching aren't on this list. That does not mean we aren't doing them. It just means they aren't finished yet. After we launch, we'll continue working on the members area, and we'll add many more improvements and updates. They will be adding herblore, dueling, sound effects. Holy shit.
Ooh,
higher level fish.
That's a big one.
Sound effects, yeah.
Mom's cooking.
That was actually a pretty good sound effect in RSC. I'm not sure if you know what it sounded like, but it was pretty nice.
Yeah, it was like, Rean?
Well, I liked the level up sound, the do-do-do-do. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, dude, the sound effects in Classic are so good. Amazing.
Yeah, I do wish there was music there, but one thing that scared me when I had the sound on at the learner's course is running into the skeletons, and you just hear clang, clang, clang. It's like, holy shit. It's just, it was scary, man. It was like, holy, like it was a jump scare. But yeah.
Yeah. You weren't ready for it?
No, never. Thanks for the stream, guys. Gonna finish the rest later. Good night. Good night. Thank you, Positive, for joining in. Let's see. That's what.
Okay, bye.
Wait. Brighter Shores has.
Bye.
So wait. I don't know what Positive responding to, but he said that Brighter Shores has that now. Or has that. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's you running or what. Although I think they combine.
I think it was like certificates or whatever.
Thanks for the stream, guys. Gonna finish the rest later. Good night. Wow, he's actually gonna finish it. That's admirable. And TM is still sticking around. That's admirable as well too. So they're gonna add obviously herblore, dueling, higher level fish to catch, twice as much bank space. They were gonna add the druid.
No. I keep going.
They were gonna add the druid quest, the Xanaris quest, the heroes quest, and the ball quest. I think that's Witch's House.
I think the ball quest was called like Witch's House.
Yeah, it was, but it's just like ball quest. Yeah, I just did ball quest. The wilderness, they added Bandir Village. I think it was supposed to be Bandit. Overgrown Village, Dark Warriors. I don't know what.
Why were they just like didn't give a fuck about like
generic? The most generic name: Ball Quest, Druid Quest, Hero Quest, Overgrown Village, Bandir Village, Dark Warrior Castle,
Bandir Village.
Red Dragon Lava Island. That was actually, wow, that was that early on. They added Xanaris Underground City, Entrana Island, Huge Members Dungeon, Town of Taverley, Crafting Guild, Heroes Guild, White Wolf Mountain, Pirate Town. Pirate Town. That's later.
One thing I think is important to talk about is how well they created the map. It's like I used to create like these kind of fake fantasy maps when I was a little kid, and like I didn't know how to make things feel immersive and cool. But like I think the Gowers they really did a good job with making the world feel like really immersive, and like everything had a place and things like meshed together really well. Like a lot of these people who create like these RuneScape private servers that are like very custom, they have no like tact when it comes to creating something that feels real and medieval and
right. They're actually terrible at that. Yeah, I mean the way they did it was pretty. It was engaging. I mean it just the layout made sense. I don't know how else to describe it other than that. TM said the log storage that you were talking about for each skill, it's banked resource instead of a bank with everything. They put that on Brighter Shores.
Oh, okay.
So
damn, Brighter Shores knows what they're doing.
Who runs that?
Kind of.
Who runs that game?
Oh, Andrew Gower.
Oh.
Did you not know that?
No, I knew that. So they also added the Pirate Town, the Dark Wizard Tower, and then they added the monsters Red Dragon, Blue Dragon, BBD, Baby Blue Dragon, Druid, Chaos Druid, Bandit, Dark Warrior, White Wolf, Grey Wolf, Giant Bat, Thug, Poison Scorpion, Ice Spider, Guard Dog, Ice Queen, and Shapeshifter. What is
BBD?
BBD?
Like, were people really saying that in the game?
No, I don't think
Gonna
so.
say some BBDs.
What is Shapeshifter? Anyone have an idea what that is?
Yeah, that's fucking scary. Yeah,
Shapeshifter?
shapeshifters.
Maybe it was like the otherworldly beings, but I don't think it. Maybe it was just like an unreleased monster.
I don't know what Shapeshifter. I don't know what Shapeshifter is. They also added the Dragonstone Gem, the Dragonstone Amulet,
That's huge.
the two-handed Rune Sword, a Rune Battle Axe, herbs and potions. No advertisers, and scammers and cheats will be kicked out. I don't know if that wasn't the case before, but
Fucking scammers and cheats, man.
I think they were kicked out before, but if not, this
I think they're just so fed up with it, like,
Yeah.
literally
just a
fucking
reminder,
suck, guys.
we're getting your ass. So yeah, the Baby Blue Dragon is probably the biggest update of all of those. So I just I almost said groped. I just griped that there was. I just griped that there were 2 months with like no updates, but that basically they're just preparing for members for 2 months. And they made a few days later. They made a few minor changes on bugfishes. Changes include special effects on magic spells. Certain quest-related items are now untradeable. That's pretty vague. Fix the dropped item bug. Items you drop now appear to others immediately. Wow. Don't go dropping valuable items on the ground. They will be taken. This was always a bad idea anyway, since if you dropped a valuable item and then lost your internet connection, you would lose it. But I did not know they just basically said, drop it, it's on the ground, everyone sees it immediately.
Well, that's the way that, I think it should be.
Yeah, I mean, you drop something, it's not like...
It's more immersive that way.
Right.
Yeah, like in the wilderness, you could drop something immediately, such as like a ring of building, and then somebody could pick it up.
It's not immediately. That one took a minute to appear, and it still appeared to me. And I was like, well, if it took that long, he must not want it.
Bro,
does it
I fucking
immediately
failed the
disappear?
obstacle. What are you
I did
doing?
not know you failed it. I just saw a ring of dueling on the ground. I said that takes a minute to appear.
It's okay. You can have my ring now.
I can't.
They don't instantly appear in Wilderness?
No, that's an update they add later on in OSRS. That's why when I'm getting PK'd at the course, I just drop all my shit and like, all right, good luck.
I'm writing that down in my handy notepad.
Oh shit! I probably should just censor myself a little more. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna watch this except for Pasta, and he's not gonna PK me, and TM, he's not gonna PK me.
This is gonna get 10,000 views.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be demonetized, so.
Well,
yeah.
The thing is, I think YouTube does have like AI that can detect you talking about rape, so it probably is going to be demonetized. And I don't even remember the context.
And now
like,
you brought it back up, and now it's gonna read it.
But the thing is, the context. I don't even remember the context you used it in. Like, it seemed pretty innocuous.
Oh, what was the context? It was like I totally forget. The cooking guild, yeah, like I don't know, like yeah, the cooking guild like raped cooking.
Speaking of rape, cooking.
TMscape said, "Yep, BBDs."
Grapes used to mean something, and then the cooking guild had a spawn for grapes. It's like, what happened?
I don't know if that was even in there initially, but we just don't have all the information to operate on. So February 4th, 2002, we are planning on launching a new optional service called Runescape Members fairly soon. This is in addition to the existing Runescape free play service we intend to keep running. Being a member gives lots of new features and skills. We currently plan to make it $5 a month or $45 a year, and to accept both credit cards and money orders.
Ooh.
The prices are in US dollars, but we will also accept other currencies. The idea is that revenue from RuneScape members will enable us to add even more improvements to the game and allow us to keep it going for many more years. We're now in the final stages of preparing our member service, so over the next few days you might start seeing new areas and quests in the game you can't reach. These will be opened up for members when we are ready. The member service is not yet available, so there's no need to email us asking how you can get to it. As soon as it's done, you'll be able to subscribe from the website. We don't have an exact launch date, but obviously it will be as soon as possible.
They just hated players emailing them in general.
Don't message us.
They literally get so upset because, like, yeah, like they would just get like their messages like flooded with all these like little kids just being like, I can't access my account. I forgot my password, or just like stupid things like my friend took my stuff.
Yeah.
Get it back, like.
Then you have two people working on the server. You're like, damn it! Like I can't put up with all this shit.
Like they're just sifting through this for like hours. Like there's not a single meaningful message in here.
So
did y'all ever pay with like actual like hard cash for membership? Like did you send it in the mail?
No, you guys are gonna have to continue this conversation for a few moments while I get a drink and another bag of ice.
Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Bag of ice.
But
Stone Temple used to say, well, the way that he used to pay for membership was like through with like hard cash, and he would put it in an envelope and send it to Jagex, and then he would get membership like 2 weeks later.
that's insane.
What the fuck?
Well, no, you did what you had to do.
Right, you sold your lunch stuff for RuneScape, for real life money, and then you sent the real life money off. So February 25th, the only update then was saying we're still, we're close to members still.
Are you gonna get your drink and your ice?
Yeah, and then February.
You can get your music and your drink. Like we're not gonna hold you hostage.
Then finally, February 27th, 2002 was when members was released. Okay.
Oh shit.
I'm getting my ice and my doink.
Oh, my mom didn't have a debit card. I played when I was a little kid, and Yeah, I mean, like, I would just never have membership if it wasn't for the prepaid cards you'd get from 7-Eleven or whatever.
Yeah. That's what I figured is like, why can't Stone whoever do that?
I don't think he had like a card or like a prepaid card that he could purchase. Like I think his only option was to send cold hard cash. I don't know if this is true or not, but he did pay for it one time with like hard cash, like the hardest cash you could find.
Well, I don't know. He could have just not known about the prepaid cards at all. Like, information just was not, it just didn't flow the same way as it does now, so.
I think that is a very gangster way of paying for membership, though.
That is, yeah.
Is to pay it in like cold, hard cash. Put it in an envelope and hope for the best.
I don't know if it's illegal. No, it can't be. Maybe there's like a limit to it. I think it's kind of like do this at your own discretion. Like a lot of these people at the mail sorting offices or whatever, they're kind of hip to the idea, at least nowadays, that people like to send cash to trade it for crypto. So like,
Yeah.
a lot of people that like offer these like cash for crypto trades, they'll have these like very particular requirements, like you need to vacuum seal, double wrap it, XYZ, like it needs to be this way for kind of like both of their protections. Like they don't really want to deal with you getting scammed, and then it looks like, oh well, you know, how do I know that the mail people scammed? Because like the people that are working at the sorting, like they'll just kind of like eyeball, like, oh okay, this is a small box that people usually send cash in. Let me. Oops! I dropped it on the floor and I stepped on it a little bit, and now it's open. Let's like peek in inside. Oh, there's cash in it. Well, this is probably for drugs or something nefarious. I'll just pocket this, and then nobody will miss it. Type shit.
Yeah.
All right, I am back. I don't know if.
Hey.
Yeah, hello. I'm back.
Hey, buddy.
Hey guys.
What?
Membership.
Membership. We just got. Well, we didn't just get membership, but membership came out on February 27th, 2002. Obviously, that was transformative.
And if I remember correctly, it was because like there's so many players flooding their site, they actually couldn't keep up with like the upkeep of extending like the server count or whatever, like the player count. It's like too many people, so they're scared to even do this in the first place, like have a subscription based thing for RuneScape.
But I mean, imagine
But
you
it
have two
turned out
brothers.
everybody loved it. So.
You have two brothers, and they probably had like thousands of subscribers the first few months, and they're starting to pocket like, you know, tens of thousands of dollars a month all of a sudden, and they're just like, you know, they're just two guys that probably had no idea the game would explode like that. And like back then, they're like, holy shit, we're probably making like $30,000, $40,000 a month, and like, you know, I don't think they expected it to be like, well, okay, we're in talks to sell RuneScape for $100 million or something. So I'm pretty sure
they were like in their dorm at first, and then they couldn't afford the dorm, so they moved in with their parents.
that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, most of RuneScape's inception was done at like mom and dad's place.
That's wild. It's I mean that's like the modern 04 player. Like everything that we're creating now is done at mom and dad's house.
Yeah, like I think one of the brothers like had the computer in the kitchen, and then like one day like his mom was cooking bacon, and then he wanted to like get the cooking sound, and so he just like recorded his mom cooking bacon.
Yes, I remember that.
I watched it from like the documentary from like 10, 11 years ago.
That's cool. I probably need to watch that.
That's a good video.
Yeah, well, you should.
That's a great activity to do later. We should watch that.
Now, is it
no
going? Okay. Going through
Go. I'm sorry.
going through the first year and getting the members took almost 4 hours. What if I have plans to do a RuneScape music stream at some point. How long do you think that is going to take?
Oh, you want to go through every single music track and critique it?
Well, yes, but also just
Yes, dude.
I mean, I would do S tier
to grind the 16 hours that'll take.
S tier, whatever. Go through all the tiers of them. I guess see if everyone knows where it's from. Just play it. Just which one is this? Where is it located?
Oh, dude, this is the best idea ever. I'm so down.
Yeah. First do RS2 updates, and then we could do soundtracks.
Yeah.
Smile.
And I'm not gonna. No RuneScape Classic music will be in that music stream. So I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because there was no music in Classic.
There was no music?
There was no music, but there were sounds, and you had your favorite sounds.
Yeah, we should critique the sounds. the classic sounds are better than 04 by far.
Different?
They're different, yeah.
I think they're better. They hit better.
Can you hear a fan in the background, while the sound's being produced? I wonder how some sounds are just produced and how bad it is.
Oh man, you'll have to hear these sounds. They're so good, the combat sounds, level up sounds, cooking sounds.
The only critique I have about the level up sounds is they were the same for every skill.
Oh, but that's it's perfect. That's the way it should be.
I know. I love the distinct music for every single level up and all the skills in this one.
Me too.
Alright, so we're entering March 1st, 2002. Thank you to all of our members. Your support is very, very much appreciated. We have made a lot of money. We said the profit.
We have made a lot of money.
That was not the verbiage they used. We said that the profit from members we put back into improving RuneScape, and we're now working hard to do this. We're also looking for a full-time member of the staff to come and work with us in Cambridge to help us provide a better level of support for our users. We're looking for an interject person with good communication skills. Your job will involve answering emails. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Oh boy.
The application process was really funny. That's part of the documentary as well.
Your job will involve...
they had no interviewing skills at all. They were just pull up a laptop, open up an application, and type something. I think that's what Andrew said. To not to Mod Ash, but Mod Mark.
So
really
wait, Mod
funny.
Mark
So I'm
was
just
the first one?
One of the first ones, yeah.
Your job will involve answering emails, checking the game logs, and instant reports to ban troublesome users. And it's kind of hard for me to believe that they were dealing with that as a two-man team back then, until they finally had a whole staff in place, or even another staff member in place. He must have had a hell of a workload, because I think even on 04scape, if we only had 2 people moderating it and developing, that would be so hard for those 2 people to do that. And you will be working in our Cambridge office with myself, Andrew, and Paul. If you're interested, please send your CV and indication of what sort of wage you would expect to cv@jx.com. So basically, they're looking for someone that's cheap as hell. What wage do you expect here? Yeah. Alright, sort in descending order. Please, nobody else use this email address. Use the support area linked below so we can deal with your query properly. Support emails incorrectly sent to the CV address will be deleted. I think that was a good idea to add as another staff member to deal with the workload. I mean, they obviously needed it. I don't know who the third guy was, but I'm sure he had an indispensable role in the early parts of RuneScape. The day later, a bug fix. There were 8 minor bugs at the game. They were just minor glitches. Not a whole lot of information on that. And then the day later, he apologized for the brief downtime experienced by players. After 2 months of uptime, our servers inexplicably crashed. I hope we get additional servers set up very soon to reduce the strain on our current servers. Okay, then we go 2 weeks.
You don't have to block them. Those
Why were you mocking?
I'm sorry. It was getting dry. I needed to add something to it. I just figured I'd throw in something random there.
I like it.
Okay, good. We put some new members features online, including a wilderness dungeon branching off the north end of the Edgeville dungeon. So that's when they finally added, I guess, Chaos Druids. I guess the thugs in the wild there. A glass making ability. As part of your crafting, you can now make vials.
That's huge.
Glasses and orbs.
If only you couldn't buy the vials from the shop, then glass making would be like its own skill.
Still, it's very limited. I mean, still you have vials, glasses, orbs, and I guess later on you get like lanterns and stuff.
You can make a whole skill out of that. Like that's huge.
Right. I mean, I'm sure like if someone had the ingenuity, they could definitely do that.
I think it'd be cool, like to enter any dungeon in the game, you would have to have a lantern of like some quality, and you would have to have a fire making level of some level, and you'd have to have a glass making ability of some level to make the lantern. Well,
that does add another use to fire making, which
it'd be kind of cool if there's like a degrading like part of like the item, like a degrade mechanic for like a lantern.
Like Black Desert Online. I mean, that's a completely different like piece of shit, like Korean MMO trash. But like to go into the desert, if you wanted to farm stuff in the desert, you needed a resource that would be depleting constantly while you're in the desert. Like
a water skin.
Yeah. There you go. Except it was much more important. Like you really would just get like annihilated if you didn't have this thing, and there was way more time consuming to get. Like it wasn't as simple as just refilling your water skin, but yeah, like maybe there should have been more areas like that in RuneScape,
and that would have given more like importance to fire making and like glass blowing in general. Like, yeah.
Do you guys think Dan will watch this entire stream? I kind of doubt it.
Yes, and
yeah, he will.
He should join if he's watching right now.
I don't think he's watching right now. He's not.
And that's my point.
I never agreed to the squeeze out of Dan with this thing.
Well, I didn't squeeze him out. I mean, you didn't agree to the squeeze out of Hour either, but I mean, I'm not going to be able to get everybody on at once.
You never tried. Like, what is this?
This is true. But, I mean, if I set it up for like 11 p.m. on a Saturday, I mean, still, I don't think everyone's going to make that. And
I mean, yeah, people have lives to live, and it's hard to get everybody in here. So, like, people will have to get squeezed, unfortunately.
The fact that we have 4 people and a ghost of Red Bean is just like decent, right?
Yeah, Red Bean is still in the call.
Yeah, like.
I mean, what'd you think about that?
And that's my point.
Speechless again. Okay. To make the glass, you need to burn seaweed on a fire to get soda and mix it with sand in a furnace. Finally, use a glass blowing pipe to turn the molten glass into an object. These items can be found on Entrana Island. They renamed it Kepi Island about 15 years later. Battle staffs, craft an orb, and then charge it at the correct obelix. It's like
obelix. Oh my god.
Obelisk. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, obelisk with like
No, they
SKS.
definitely thought that's what it was.
I was like, well, Obelix, you mean obelisk? Using a cosmic rune. I read, it's like, am I reading this right? Using a cosmic rune.
Do it, Joel.
Finally, use your crafting ability to attach the orb to a battle staff from Zaff's staffs. New high-level magic attacks now available using the new blood rune. That's pretty, like, gosh, those were pretty scarce back then, I imagine.
Ooh.
New teleport spell to Camelot, and a new monster, the Black Unicorn. Wait, did they have white unicorns before black unicorns, or did they have black unicorns first?
I think they had unicorns, maybe, but I don't think they had black unicorns.
So, their new server arrived that day, and they had new employees, Steve and Ian. They joined us last Thursday and are working in our Cambridge office to handle your customer support queries. We've got a bit of a backlog of questions to work through at the moment, but we're finally able to start tackling it. The RuneScape usernames of all of our staff members are now Andrew, Paul, Ian, Mod Ian, and Sir Mod Steve. Interesting.
Go, Ian.
Okay, I went back to the same update.
It's like the Voldemort.
Okay, a week later,
Jagex.
March 25th, 2002. New members map area are showing west of Kandarin. You can now see this new area and other recent additions on our updated world map. New fletching skill is online on March 25th, 2002. The long-anticipated fletching skill is now available to members. For more information about fletching, take a look in the new section in our online manual. Like, that must have been a really fun day. I mean, I know it's probably fun.
Yet again, the fletching skill would have been so much better if you weren't able to buy arrowheads or just arrows in general from, like, shops. Like, if you had to meticulously craft and smith all of your own arrowheads, kill chickens for the feathers, cut trees, and make the shafts for the arrows, that would have been so much better, in my opinion.
Now, do we even know that they had Aubrey's shop back then, or the range? I don't think the range skill was out yet. I think a lot of those, other than like feathers, were actually you need to do it yourself still.
Maybe.
Those shops, like, wouldn't they all be cleaned out anyway? Like, how many people were playing this game? How many servers did they even have? Like, just the fact that these shops existed didn't mean that they were viable necessarily, right?
Right.
I mean, they were probably very similar to how the rune shops are in 04.
Always empty.
Well, I think the rune shops in 04 would be better. Like, there's not a lot of people playing this game compared to like how many people were playing Classic, right?
Right.
Like, maybe it would be worse than 04.
I think it would be.
Yeah.
And then they had a new members quest, but I thought, whenever there's a new skill added, like the amount of hype is unbelievable. I mean, it's like Christmas morning almost. So I mean, and this was like a month after members was released. Not even a month. They just had Herblore. What else came with members? I think just Herblore, right? Just Herblore was the only one that was out. Then a new skill a month later.
I think so, yeah.
And they had a new members quest. The Thormak the Sorcerer will improve your battle stats if you can find his lost lesser Carid scorpions. Starts in the Sorcerer's Tower southwest of Camelot. Woodcutting has been changed to a one-click system. To cut down a tree, you just now have to left-click on it. So that was a major update that devalued everyone's woodcutting experience. I mean, you went from right-click, chop tree to one-click. And
yeah, I don't support that. You should have to. I don't know.
So, in the new members quest, what do you guys think about? Like, I actually do not know much about Scorpion Catcher, so I don't know. Like, was that a huge update at the time to be able to enchant it to battle staffs?
To a certain extent, it was, because the way magic worked back in Classic is you had to manually cast every spell that you did. And so how do I explain this? So magic and melee were sort of intertwined. If you were in melee combat with the monster, you could do like a fire strike for basically 0 time in between all of your melee hits. So you could smash the monster with a battle staff and then do a fire strike, and the fire strike is basically like free extra damage.
Oh wow!
Okay,
that's why battle staves were a thing, and that's why when Scorpion Catcher was released, you could upgrade your battle staff into an enchanted battle staff, and that would make your battle staff stronger.
That's actually
so cool.
That's actually crazy.
You're like a little fucking battle mage.
Like, even if you just pull that out of your ass, that would be just a great thing. Like, that'd probably be better. But I mean, that actually that really like highlights how important Scorpion Catcher was, because I was like, looking at the quest now, it's like, this quest is kind of silly. I don't see what the point of it was, but yeah.
I never knew. I never knew
real purpose back then.
People are just staff bashing like for fun.
It did have some serious utility, because staff bashing was such an integral part of actually training magic back in the day.
Hell yeah. And you know that from your time playing on like RSC servers?
Yeah, because like that, you basically just get free damage from combining magic and melee together.
So I mean, how do you think that the fletching skill coming out, like, how did that change the game immediately and in the long term? I mean, I'm guessing it made range, high level range, a much more viable option.
Well, I think before fletching, you could only like buy arrows from shops, maybe.
Right.
And now there's like a more readily available source of like bows and ammunition. I mean, also like you could high alch the bows into GP, and that was a huge thing.
So Snake Slava was the first person to get 99 range on October 11th, 2002. And so that was a while after fletching came out. So I don't even know where people were at. We could probably find some old high scores somewhere where like the range high scores before fletching was introduced. But yeah, I mean, I think that was just a humongous update at the time. Probably, I don't want to say it's the equivalent to like farming with Herblore, but I mean, it's probably, maybe it's commensurate to that. I don't know. And then we established that the one-click system for woodcutting devalued woodcutting by about 50%.
Oh yeah, essentially woodcutting became as easy as fishing, because I think fishing was always a single-click action.
And this, well, the first 99 in all of RuneScape was in 2001. Everdread got 99 woodcutting, and he must have been fuming over this update. He must have been like, I two-clicked everything, and everyone else has to one-click.
Yeah, he was the first person to get devalued of all time.
Do you think he crashed out? Like, I don't even know what kind of crash out you get back then for getting 99 woodcutting in Classic, and then having to resort to, seeing everyone else get their woodcutting up with just one click. It's pretty unbearable, actually.
Wait, did fletching...
People weren't just like these black-pilled, like, degenerate gamers that didn't even think about that.
I don't know. I think I would even back then.
I feel like fletching also introduced different trees, because back in Classic, you could only trade fire making through normal logs, and like the higher your fire making level, the more XP you would get per log.
Right.
So like, were there actually like trees that were just not normal trees before fletching came out?
I don't think so, but I mean, obviously to get arrow shafts, you had to cut normal trees, so that created like a bottleneck for fire making, which was useless anyway. But it certainly created a bottleneck. I mean, that was the only way you were gonna get arrow shafts. So Yeah, I guess normal logs were a much hotter commodity back then.
Interesting. I know for a fact that you couldn't buy shafts from shops because there was no ranging guild. So pretty much all ammunition, well, besides the ammunition that you could buy pre-made from shops, like most ammunition I would assume was made by players.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. I mean, considering like you have like I don't know whose shop it is in Varrock, but they sell like 2,000 bronze arrows. If you have like 1,500 people on a server, those arrows are not going to last at all.
Yeah.
All right, I went back for some silly reason. I think we were on March 25th. We were. Now we're on March 26th. We correctly anticipated that nearly everyone would want to try the new fletching skill at once, and that this would cause a rare tree shortage. Therefore, just one day we decided to make these trees not turn into stumps like normal. Wow.
That's kind of cool.
For just one day. For just one day. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna.
That's pretty crazy. One day, unlimited trees.
So I'm gonna be looking back to the lore and being like, hey guys, did you know that there was one day where trees didn't turn into stumps? They just remained trees. No matter how much you cut them, they were trees. Now everyone has a chance to try the new skill. This has been put back to normal. To compensate the amount of experience you get from woodcutting has been increased. We've also changed fletching slightly because we saw a lot of people weren't bothering to put the strings on their bows. This obviously wasn't intended. Therefore, the proportion of experience you get from stringing the bow is increased. In actually fact, you now get more experience from making a completed bow, but you finish it off to get the full amount. I find it funny, so they just were like, okay, you don't really get anything for putting a bowstring on there. Just don't worry about that part. It's just a formality. Yeah, and they misspelled fletching on there, and they misspelled, what was that? Never mind. They said an actually fact. I think they meant as matter of fact, or actually, one of those variations.
Give him a break.
I know. That was probably Mod Ian's fault, or Mod Steve.
Yeah, it's fucking new guy, man.
Yeah, so I mean, they're British. Like English is like a second language to them.
So wait, yeah, the trees, the bowstring. Okay, there we go. New members quest online on April 9th. What? The Fitzerman family crest has gone missing. I did not know the Fitzharmon family was. I did not know that was their family crest. And the family honor has been lost. Can you find the crest and return it to Dementius and Varrock? Is it Dementius? There are three.
This is a good quest because it forces you to choose between 3 specializations, and I like that.
There are 3 different rewards available. You can only choose one, so choose carefully. This is another difficult quest to complete. Next, we will be working on some low-level quests to ensure there's a good balance of quests for all levels of players. I'm sorry, I just find it funny that the family crest was considered like Grandmaster or something. This is difficult, you guys.
Bro, you ever like that boss at the end is crazy.
Is that like level 21?
Don't you have to like kill a demon or something?
No.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you do. You have to kill the demon at the very end.
Family crest?
Yeah.
Oh, family crest. I was thinking about. I was thinking of Shield of Arav.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like, Shield of Arav, this is a difficult quest, guys. Like, we're gonna reward you with XP when you're done with it.
I see.
Okay, yeah, the family. Okay, that was a huge quest. That was huge. The 3 different rewards. I thought that this was pretty cool because you come to this fork in the road in 04scape still, and you're like,
Yeah.
what gauntlet am I supposed to get? And we all regret the gauntlets we choose. So, I mean, that's great. I chose the goldsmithing gauntlets, and
the way.
you don't regret it?
No, I said cooking gauntlets. That was the right choice.
Oh,
So if anyone's wondering, you should have picked cooking gauntlet.
I chose steel gauntlets. I'm never gonna choose.
I chose goldsmith gauntlets because I was like, oh man, I mean, if I mine some gold, I'm gonna get much better smithing experience. And I'm still 46 smithing, so I don't think I ever really touched it even after Family Crest. But yeah, it's definitely one of the more tough quests to complete at the time. So, yeah, I mean, I was wrong to laugh about that. And I apologize to anyone that was like a Family Crest lover. I apologize to the Fitzharmon family because I didn't even know who they were. Let's see, that was April 9th, 2002, and then April 10th they had another news update. The demon in the Family Crest quest, that's hard to say, it was too deep into the wilderness, which was causing a major PKing problem and wasn't too popular. So we now moved it to the wilderness dungeon. I did not know it was not originally in that dungeon. So they originally had it out in the wild where everyone's like, you know, good luck. Deep wilderness, have fun. At a much lower wilderness, we fixed a bug with magic spells, which people were using to rapidly fire multiple bolts and kill players unfairly. Now you can drink a potion even if your stats are already boosted. Your stats will not go higher than the maximum the potion allows, but this means emptying vials you don't want is easier. And you don't have to wait for the potion's effects to fully wear off before boosting your stats to max again. Oh lord. We got a compy conflict here.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, really? Oh, I gotta tune in.
Compy was attacking somebody. Or, I don't know. Compy says, off, why grief me?
No, we can't, your client's like 10 planets away. I can't see.
Oh, it's pretty small. And a dwarf has come to assist Appy, but oh, he actually turned. He's actually fighting Appy now. He's actually throwing tomatoes at Appy. Or no, not yet. He hates Appy. He's helping Companion now. This is the first time I've ever seen a dwarf help in PvP combat.
Hey, okay, just stand by. Stop training agility right now. I'm just like.
Oh, he's never mind. He's not helping. I thought he was helping.
Wait, Appy's already 99, so he's going for like post 99 XP.
Wait, post 99 XP and what?
Agility.
He's not 99, is he?
Appy, yeah, he's 99.
Wasn't he mining recently?
Yeah, he got 91 mining, and he's back to doing post 99 agility. Interesting.
Appy is 68 agility. Thank you for that.
Oh shit.
Were you trolling me? Because Appy's 68 agility and 52 mining.
Oh, there's two people with very similar names. Yeah.
Oh, this is Appy with like an E at the end of his name?
Yeah, I think so. I get them confused all the time. Oh, wait, he got smited? No. Lucky.
Are you looking at, Skiller?
You next soon? Hey.
Damn! Oh shit! Don't run!
Oh, I think they're banking. No, they're not.
Dang, what?
Give me food. Oh. Oh my god. Here, take the 5 lobster.
Puppy, we're gonna have an OBS session after this.
Yeah, dude.
OBS.
Where did you
I'm sorry,
use it?
Streamlabs.
Oh,
Oh my
okay.
god. The food? What the hell?
Wait. What? No. What the
What?
what?
Why'd you give her food?
Because she asked for it. He logged.
What?
Guys, I've already been open that I paid the ransom, okay? I paid the ransom.
Yeah, but she's never demanded food from me.
Well, because she's like battling right now. Or she was.
I'm sure that's not a very popular move to do.
Wait, Speed. When you do the rope swing, do you click on the square before the rope swing?
Not usually, no. Almost never. I know that probably saves you a tick, but I don't want to do that. I don't care.
Pretty base.
Well, one of the things that annoy me is during the stream, since I'm like reading stuff, my pathing is just dog shit. Trying to be a little more cognizant of that.
Yo,
The
48 herb
rotating
lore.
Grads.
Let's go.
0 time. 48 herb lore.
Nice. Congrats. But yeah, a Streamlab session's probably a good idea. Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, a dueling ring? Oh.
No, I got some lobsters.
Oh, a piece of candy. Must have been done with that.
I would think so. April 12th, Jagex got... What's that?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
April 12th, 2002, Jagex customer support is back online. Sorry for the recent downtime. Membership signups are also now functioning again. I'm also pleased to announce that we have 3 full-time members of the staff to answer your questions, and a 4th person is joining us on Tuesday. This increased staff will enable us to give you more rapid support, and will also mean we are better able to find and punish players that are breaking our rules. That's good. Big support there. Is that Appy? He backed out.
Those agility courses just grieving so hard.
What? What'd you say?
The agility course is just like griefing your train of thought so hard. Like,
Well, I mean,
just scrolled off like, ooh, is that Happy?
well, I saw someone come up from the pits of death, and they're alive. Okay, so they add another staff member.
Ooh, is that Happy? Ooh.
That's Happy. Add another staff member. Where are we at? April 22nd now. New York worlds are now online. We're pleased to say that we've just brought new worlds online at a 3rd hosting facility. This means you now have even more choice about where to play, which should reduce crowding and lag even further. We are aware that some people are worried about how these extra servers will affect spawn rates. Don't worry. We are going to change the algorithms used to calculate spawn rates to compensate for this. That was probably a good idea. April 30th, 2002. Many RPGs have a thieving and rogue skill, and this is something which the game until now has been missing from RuneScape. We've now added this popular skill to the members version, How do they know it's a popular skill? But it was very popular. But how do they know it was going to be popular? And it includes abilities such as pickpocketing, picking locks, disarming traps, and stealing from market stalls. For more information about the new thieving skill, please refer to the online manual. In addition, we have added a quest which uses the new skill. Can you help the rightful owner steal back the lost tribal totem? Tribal totem? The quest starts in Brimhaven, and after that is set entirely in the brand new city of Ardone. You will need a thieving level. You will need a thieving level of at least 21 to complete this quest. So practice your thieving before you start. So you said it's a good update. Why is that? I've never done Tribal Totem.
Well, thieving is just a good skill. Because it doesn't necessarily detract from anything, and it's just I don't know. It's just a good basic skill.
But
it's a good way to get some beginner.
But the huge
stuff
the huge amount of inflation without a gold sink, without any appreciable gold sinks. That's the first time that inflation really became something that probably factored into RuneScape at all.
Well, yet again, this ties into what GP is. I think it would have been better to steal something that's not GP. For guards, you could probably steal food or something. Knights, you could steal a better source of food. Then obviously with gnomes and heroes, you get runes and gnome cuisine and stuff.
Right. It's you could have starting with men, they could give you something like a few feathers. That's if they didn't have a feather shop, or just random items that would also add some sort of variability to the skill, where it's instead of 3 gold each time, it's what will I thieve? Will that man have an air rune on him? Will he have a water rune on him?
More variety would be nice. You're digging into some random guy's pockets. Who knows what he could have?
Right. All he has is
so the thieving skill could have been better if it was no GP and just some cool useful items. And they could have the success rate of heroes and paladins and stuff. Obviously when you thieve paladins, you can get chaos runes, and so that idea was sort of there, but you still got GP. But it would have been better if for paladins, if you got I don't know if necessarily more chaos runes for paladins, but you should have gotten something less from knights, because knights are obviously the best XP. I do think heroes should have been the best XP, maybe.
Or at least a better money buff.
There needs to be more of a balance, so that you have to choose between doing knights or paladins or gnomes or heroes. Because right now it's obviously knights. That's the only thing that's worth pickpocketing.
Right, and I feel
the classic was it paladin? Weren't paladins pretty good or something?
They were pretty good because they were the only reliable source of chaos runes, but chaos runes were not. They weren't really that good.
Well, I do feel it. Again, it's sort of when they added rooftops to OSRS. It made so many things obsolete. They never really even gave much of a purpose to heroes to begin with. I guess you could get a diamond. I don't know how rare that was back then, but. They could have made a better moneymaker, or they could have made, you have knights for thieving, and then chaos, paladins are a little bit better for money, and then gnomes could be a little bit better for money, and then heroes could be slightly better for money. And keep going, and then just have knights be the best for experience. But they didn't really do that. It was sort of the best money is knights, the best thieving is knights. Is that accurate? That knights are the best all around?
The knights outclass every other NPC by miles. The problem is the success rates. They should have made the success rates more aligned with the value that you actually get from pickpocketing the thing. I think heroes should have been the best in terms of XP and probably rewards. But it's also kind of hard to say. Like, I think every thievable NPC should have had some utility for thieving it to a certain extent.
Right, or at least some sort of like unique reason why you want to go to them as opposed to like I'll get more GP from more pure GP from this one. Like I love rogues and how you get like air runes, gold ore, poison dagger, like all these random items. Like I mean, so it's like if I want to go get some like lockpick, I'm gonna go thieve rogues. And it's not like I mean people don't really go out of their way like oh I'm gonna go thieve a gnome to get some toad legs. And I like the king worms; those heal too.
Yes, they
like,
do.
They do?
Actually, I can elite that.
Yeah, Automology agrees, and he's convinced that knights had the wrong success rate on RS2 and were never fixed. I do think knights are pretty much broken. They've been broken since day one.
I'm convinced guards. I'm convinced knights had the wrong success rate in RS2 and were never fixed because it's the same as guards in RS2 but much lower in RC. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like thieving is still a good skill, but they kind of botched that.
Well, the thing about RuneScape Classic, I asked the developers if they had any confirmation about success rates, and I think it was Orbrun or one of the other. I think it was either Orbrun or Log who told me that they actually had no information on success rates, so they basically just ad-libbed it. And I'm pretty sure the thieving success rates were the same in Classic as they were in RS2, and it's never changed. But they made the thieving success rates kind of inauthentic in Classic. They didn't really know what the thieving success rates were.
And I do think it's important for people to know back then that thieving was much slower, and this could also be a good reason why you didn't want to thieve knights heroes, is because you entered 3 rounds of combat every single time you got caught. So it's not like you didn't take any, like you just took 3 damage. Like, I mean, you enter 3 rounds of combat, and if you're in it with a hero, I mean, I guess they can hit, 6 or 7s? So, I mean, like, you could take up to 20 damage trying to thieve and failing 1 time.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, it also made combat, higher combat more advantageous for thieving, because it's
the reason why I think on RuneScape Classic Preservation that they got the success rates kind of like ad-libbed is because on the original Classic, somebody actually did go for the max XP for thieving. It was obviously botted, but that's how they figured out what the XP cap was in Classic, because it hit 564 million or whatever the number was, and then that XP actually went into the negatives.
I think it was actually 2.16 billion, but I could be wrong.
It was some extremely high number, but the thieving method that the person did to reach that XP cap on Classic was already knights. So that's why I personally believe that even in Classic, knights were still supposed to be the best XP, because that guy somehow knew.
And I screwed up by not taking Classic. I mean, I guess I don't regret not playing Classic more because I shut those servers down, but I never really got a high thieving level. I think I got mid-50s or something, but I never, I could have actually looked at the actual experience rates and probably helped with the preservation server in some way, but I didn't have that information. So, and I obviously didn't have the fail rates for agility either. I hope those are accurate, but I don't know if that's right either.
As far as we know, the success rates for agility, even on 04, are sort of just like we don't know for sure, so we're just going to go with our best guess.
Well, I think Brimhaven is accurate, because I think they actually have the data from, RS3 released the rates, so we actually have the accurate data for Brimhaven.
Yeah, there is some information out there that is sort of unconfirmed, and it mostly has to do with agility and thieving.
Don't say that.
Everything else is pretty much confirmed because of the OSR's wiki.
I don't want to give anyone a bigger argument, because last night people were shitting on agility left and right, and now you don't because you weren't in here. But Red Bean was just shitting on the skill and shitting on. Yeah, he was just like, no, it shouldn't be. the EHP rate should be higher and that kind of stuff. It's just like, and it's such an easy skill, and it's just not. It's not he didn't say it was a bad skill, but he's just like, it's not like rune crafting. You can't ever get like one EHP an hour rune crafting. You can with agility, and that's a fair point. But I mean, you don't need to slam my skill.
Yeah,
this dude isn't even here. Let him defend himself. Why are you attacking him? He's sleeping.
Red Bean is here. He's not saying a damn thing about it because he knows he was in the wrong. You see, he's there. He's right in the chat.
That's my point exactly.
Yeah, that's right, Red. You're not saying a thing, or an hour. You're not so big when Gaines is in here. I think you actually said to your face yesterday about that, but.
Oh no, I agree. Like agility it's like the easiest skill in the game.
I agree with that too. I mean, everyone was.
Is that a problem with those easy skills in the game?
Everyone was taking a shot at agility last night, and I was like, "Hey guys, this is uncalled for."
The agility hate has to stop.
Yeah. Stop agility hate. So yeah, the thieving skill. Obviously, it's not my favorite skill in 04. I think I blame you, Gaines, Red Bean, and all those people that got 200 mil because I'm like, well, they all just injected like hundreds of millions into the economy, and they've already done all of the thieving.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, they've already completed the damn skill. I don't even want to start it, so I'm just gonna do something else now.
I mean, you could get like top 10 thieving.
But I mean, back when you did it, it was a good time to do it. The GP was worth a lot more. I mean, it was a very good idea. Resources were much cheaper. Now it's like there's much better ways to spend your time than thieving. And I mean,
thieving is the best way to spend your time.
Is it really to even start off with?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, because it's such a terrible skill that like you learn a lot through the process of clicking the same spot over and over. Like you build character.
Is that why?
So it's always a good skill to train.
Okay, I was unaware that the character building was the main, like the key component to it. Is that all we have to say about the release of thieving, or is that like, I mean, it's a pretty big update?
So I guess I will say that in terms of like how the skill feels, it's very shitty. I think they could have expanded more on it. Like the fact that the skill sort of devolves into doing the same action over and over and over. I think it would have been better if instead of like one way they could have improved thieving was like you would have to be standing behind the NPC in order to get a successful pickpocket. Like it doesn't make any sense that you're able to stand in front of the NPC and just take his shit. Like you should have to be standing behind the NPC.
I don't know if could they have coded that back then? I don't even know.
Maybe not.
Well, no, maybe not. I mean, yeah, like there was no other positional based stuff, right?
Not that I know of.
What about blackjacking? This probably hasn't been released, but
nah, when you blackjack, you can face the NPC, and it doesn't matter where they're standing. I mean, there is an element of you have to separate the NPC from the rest of the NPCs, otherwise the other NPCs will prevent you from blackjacking.
Well, that's what I mean. Like like blackjacking is just more immersive, like more your speed.
Yeah, blackjacking is actually a pretty. I think my only critique about blackjacking is that you smack the guy over and over and over.
Yeah, you'd think that would kill somebody eventually. It's not like, I mean, you should at least do like 1 or 2 damage or something. The guy just is immortal.
Well, he just has brain damage. Fine.
Well, if he has brain damage, then you shouldn't need to do any blackjacking anymore. You should be able to thieve him at that point.
Well, just because he has brain damage doesn't mean he's stupid.
I mean, it has something to his mental capacity. I mean, I don't want to make some real life arguments here to like influence how RuneScape is played, but I mean, yes, it would be more realistic if they had some sort of brain damage, or if they, just like died or something.
Or if they woke up and were angry and like started attacking you, I think that would be a good mechanic. And so
that would be terrible.
Like, let's say, that'd be awesome because you knock them out, you thieve their shit, and then you have to leave. Otherwise, like they're gonna get angry.
But
and
that would
like,
just kill the raids.
Well, I mean, you can always change the number associated with the skilling. Like, you could knock them out, take their shit, and like the number that's associated with you taking their shit is like dramatically increased, and then you have to leave the space. Otherwise, you get like attacked by them or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess I prefer it the way it is now, even though it's just like it's very tedious. But I mean, that's
I don't like thieving as like the immersion of thieving doesn't make any sense to me.
It would have been better if market stalls actually had more utility, other than just like I'm gonna thieve some cakes and get 20 thieving, and that's about it. It would be better.
Gem stall is based. The silver stall is based.
That's the first stall. The first
stall. The first stall. That's the best one.
The stalls are arguably like the best piece of content because even though they're shitty XP, you get a valuable item every time you teleport into Artie, and then you can like take something of value from the stalls. Like I think the stalls are fine, but the pickpocketing is very garbage in terms of like it's the medieval immersion. Like there should be more involved with like trying to take something from something.
And I do like the looting chest. I've always found those pretty fun, even though it's like, it takes a while for them to, I guess, reload or regenerate. But, I mean, I've always liked the Blood Rune chest, the Artie chest. Nature chest is kind of cool, too. I mean,
I like the chests, but they're a little bit underpowered.
Yeah.
Like if you were to thieve from the Blood Rune chest and maybe you got like 5 Blood Runes, maybe 6 Blood Runes, that would probably be a bit more balanced and people would do them more often. I think a lot of the problems with thieving just come down to like balancing of like the numbers associated with the items that you get.
Well, it's not too bad because you kill Chaos Druids in between. I mean, it's like, so you go to the chest, and I don't think it's like 250 experience per as well. So you go to the chest, you thieve it, you run right back, you thieve it again. It only takes like a minute to do that because there's like 2 chests there. And then you just kill Chaos Druids for a bit. And I mean, right now, Chaos Druids are not that bad experience. Although there's kind of a lack of Chaos Druids in that tower. It's like I actually, I'm only 85 strength and 40 attack, and I can kill them where I have to wait for them to respawn, which is a little bit of a problem. But if you're lower level...
Unless we're talking about like a different chest.
I'm talking about the one that's right outside of it's West Artie. Like right before you get to West Artie.
Yeah, isn't there like a Chaos Druid tower near there?
Right, it's the Chaos Druid tower, and you go underneath there, and then there is 2 chests that have blood runes. Two blood runes in each.
Sorry, I thought there was just like a door you could pickpocket right by it. There's a picklock, sorry. Like
there's a door you picklock, and that takes you to the Chaos Druids, and you go down a ladder, and then there's 2 chests down there. Where they have the two blood rune chests.
Oh.
So a week after thieving, both members and free edition have been updated with new content. First up, they added a new level 56 wilderness area, a scorpion ravine, a pirate hall, rogues to pickpocket, doors to lockpick, a high-level wilderness dungeon. Is that that's the one in 56 Wild? Yeah. Fire giant monster. That's the first introduction of fire giants. Shadow spider monster. And members can now trade wood certificates for those valuable logs. And purchase steal spice from the spice stall, or purchase and steal spice from the spice stall when added to stew for cooking can be used to make curry. Heals 19 HP, which was probably pretty big back then. I don't even know if sharks were out.
That's a huge damn. So curry was like the best food at one point.
Let me see if
I think sharks were out though.
Let me see when sharks came out. No, I don't want to see the live GE tracker. Why am I using Microsoft Edge? I just did this because I'm using this because my other tab has like Google Chrome stuff on it, and this was just totally separate for the stream. I figured it'd be easier. Shark came out.
You can open up 2 windows of Google Chrome. Did you know?
I know, but for some reason, every time I tried to bring the Google Chrome up, it would bring up the wrong one.
It would minimize it.
Well,
okay.
Okay. We'll fix this some other stream. Shark came out February 2002, so yeah, curry was not the best in the game at any point.
It should have been though. Like the amount of effort you have to put into actually making it, like curry should have been the best food.
Yes, yeah, I mean it's indisputable. Curry should have been the best. You have a giant, it's actually under a kilogram shark, but I mean it's supposedly kind of giant. It looks giant, and that heals 20 HP, but it's a shark. It's a giant freaking shark that weighs under 1 kilogram. And the curry is just like the small little curry, and it heals about the same. It's just a little bowl, I don't know. With all these new
also, like when you drink it, you keep the bowl, and like the bowl can clutter your inventory, and so that's another downside to using curry for food.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that they could have. I think if it healed 21, that would have been better. Or if they, I don't know. I just feel like it shouldn't heal as much as shark, because shark are supposed to be this massive item, and curry is just a little stew. And I think, like I said, shark are 0.8 kilograms a piece. It's a pretty. I mean, they look big, but they're pretty tiny shark.
Like baby sharks.
Yes, I think that's pretty accurate. I actually would have been a fan for sharks to be 10 kilograms each. That way, any PKer would have to I don't know. They need magic, higher magic entangles and stuff like that to PK skillers. It'd be a skiller's paradise in the wild. Okay, with all these new wilderness areas for members, we've decided to make some of the older wilderness areas available to free edition users. Bandit Camp, Dark Warrior Castle, Overgrown Village, I still don't know what the heck that is. Free users also now have access to the Crafting Guild. They didn't even tell me when the Crafting Guild came out, but okay.
Well, the Crafting Guild was actually a really good update, because you could kill cows right next to where you could tan the hides.
But they never even told me.
I do think, in terms of tanning hides, I think the fact that you take the untanned cow hides and you bring it to a tanner to and you pay the tanner to tan the hides, I think is sort of a cop out. I think you should have to tan the hides yourself, doing some sort of mechanical thing. And in the same way that at Exophile or Ectofontis, you have to grind the bone meal. I think you should have to use the hides on something instead of paying an NPC to tan them all at once.
I don't know. You wanted to actually make them so they had to use it one by one?
Yeah, you should have to tan the hides. Why is there this lazy cop out of oh yeah, just tan all my hides, Mr. NPC? That's no, that's lazy.
Well, they could have had tan X at least, where you just have to wait.
Yeah, or like use tan on whatever like the thing is that you tan something on.
But you know how much of an uproar that would cause with players nowadays. I mean, the only people that would support that are like freaks like us.
Yeah. Well, I'm speaking for the freaks. I speak for the freaks.
I represent the freaks. So Crafting Guild, maybe I did mention it in a prior update, but it came out with members release in February 27th, 2002. And that should be a trivia question on whenever someone does like a trivia night on like a Friday night again, where they on 04. That should be one of the questions. What day did members come out? Because I did not remember or know the exact date until tonight. I didn't really think about it too much.
The Crafting Guild is actually really solid crafting XP. Even for back in the day in 2002, like you could mine clay, you could use jugs of water to wet the clay, and then you could do the entire clay making process at the Crafting Guild. It was actually pretty substantial crafting XP for the time. I think it was like 15k crafting XP per hour. I mean, it still is on 04.
That's actually, yeah. I mean, that was probably like back then. The Cooking Guild had utility, the Crafting Guild had utility. So
I just know back in my V-Scape Ultimate Iron Man, humidifying clay at the Crafting Guild was like the meta all the way until like 90. Then you can make light orbs.
And light orbs, when did they come out?
Light orbs is way later. That's like 2007, 2006 with the release of Dorgish Khan.
Okay, I thought it was somewhere around there. So let's see, that was, I don't remember the day we're on. I think it was May 8th. Yeah, it was May 8th. Then they had 3 weeks between updates, and they added 2 new members quests. They added fishing competition, and that's pretty big for the all the low levels that need to get through White Wolf. And the second quest were the monks of South Ardone needed help with their what was it called? The monk. What's the damn thing called? Monk's Help or whatever?
Monk's Friend.
Monk's Friend, there we go. Yeah, so those were 2 very, I don't know, I hate to say they were minor quests, but 3 weeks went by and they released 2 quests. And it was, and basically the updates that preceded that were, well, they did have a wilderness dungeon. But yeah, I mean, fishing contest and Monk's Friend. Those were kind of I don't know. They were insubstantial. I mean, basically until what RFD. I don't think that fishing contests are really that useful.
They could have made Monk's Friend more substantial if instead of 8 law runes they gave you like 50 or 100 law runes.
Yeah, that would have been huge for new players. And
did it have to really be something substantial though? Like a monk was in need and you helped him, and that's great. And there's a fishing contest, man. That's insane.
It didn't do it for me.
Well, fishing contest was substantial because you could just go underneath White Wolf Mountain, and that was like the reward for it.
Right. Okay. And like I said, that was big for low level accounts, and it did. It certainly reduced the time it took to get from White Wolf to Catherby, and the safe transport was immaculate conception by someone that was heavily favor skillers. Gosh. I'm getting tired at this point. Just like.
I know. You're doing great though.
You're doing good, Playboy.
Yeah, thank you. I was just. between like reading the updates while doing agility, which I mean it's not too bad if you're not reading aloud, but it's like tripping over my own words and actually thinking about like trying to devote some like devoting mental capacity to like thinking about updates, especially when it's like some of these updates early on. It's like, what the heck do I say about this?
Hey, you and Gaines are carrying this whole thing.
Gaines is
For
like
sure.
a strong man.
I know nothing about Classic, dude.
Well, I was hoping you would just say something that just like I don't know, just like I like that, or just like random things like I don't know.
Yeah. I've been in and
I just
out.
work here.
I've been in and out. Like I've been doing laundry. I cleaned the kitchen. Like I've been doing stuff.
But I mean, you
Made some food.
you've already done 99 thieving, and I'm sure you had some sort of opinion on the skill. But Gaines Gaines has been indispensable because he's just carried like I could not carry it the way Gaines is carrying it. He's taken like I don't know, like I said, strongman competition. He's strongman.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. But most of what I'm saying is just like, if I, like my utopian vision, if I were to have recreated RuneScape, what would I have changed about it? Like, most of, like, I'm saying is mostly a critique of, like, RuneScape.
Right. Well, most people, they don't have an opinion on adding 48 bank spaces. They're like, oh, that's cool. That's good. I like that. But you were like, no. They should have had like a different, like every city should have specialized in something. And
There shouldn't even be banks.
right. And
Well, in free to play, I remember like the lack of bank space was kind of cool because like it kind of forced you to specialize in whatever you wanted to do. Like you can't like be a crafter and you have like all these molds and stuff you have in your bank. Like I don't know. I think the less bank space probably did do something good for the game.
Yeah, I mean, generally, when it comes to RuneScape, I believe that more is actually less, and less is more.
well, to a certain extent, I guess.
I think to the fullest extent.
Well, you would love 2001, man. You wouldn't even have agility or thieving or herblore.
Dude, I played 2001 Scape, and I got filtered pretty hard. Like, you had to, like, I think the craziest thing I experienced about 2001 Scape was that every rock that you were able to mine was grayed out. And so you actually had to prospect it to figure out what rock each thing was. And then to mine the rock, you had to use the pickaxe on the rock that you prospected to figure out what rock it was. And obviously you could memorize which rocks are which. But yeah, like 2001 Scape is actually like a really, really good game, in my opinion.
Well, Zombie Music would probably agree with you. I think Zombie Music played 2001 Scape. I don't know too many people that have. I never tried it out. So let's see. May 28, 2002. Is that where we're going to stop? Let me see what the next one is. If it's interesting, we can talk about it. If it's not, we can just like leave off right there. Update on the RuneScape development progress. 2 weeks later. Oh gosh, that's a lot of reading. I'm going to hold off on that.
I'm reading all that.
Yeah, I ain't reading all that, not right now. But yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in for almost a 5-hour stream. That's my longest stream ever on 04.
Let's go, dude. 5 hours of ecstasy.
I actually have never tried ecstasy, but I'm just saying that like 5 hours sounds like a lot, but I mean, to consider that we went through 5 hours of RS updates and we only got midway through 2002. I mean, we got a ways to go, and some of these were things that are like it's really hard to come up with discussion about, and you're just like, oh yeah, I got this shit, or you don't say it like that, but I mean, Yeah, you carried it. All right. I'm gonna host. Wally is free to play. Everyone do like pinatas in the chat. We'll see.
I wonder if anybody is still here. Like, is anybody even still like watching?
I don't think so. That's what makes it even better. Just click the bell icon and don't forget to subscribe.
Oh, I'm scribing.
You're scribing. Well, thank you. Next time you might get Red Bean. You might get Hour. I mean, we might have a whole new arsenal of the most brilliant minds and all of RuneScape. You might get Dan. You might get, there's just, you might even get inducted, or you might even get, I don't know, guys. Like, just tune in. Like, I don't know.
Oh, dude, like, just this combination of minds formed into one. Like, you're gonna get content, and you're gonna enjoy it, and it's just gonna be an amazing experience, and like you're gonna have a good time no matter what. Like, you better have a good time. Like,
Do you like my autism speaks emote right there?
Yes. I was like, thank you. All right, guys. Like I said, hosting